Hello?
Hello. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Good afternoon, everybody. We'll get the chip counts from day 1A soon from last night. Great turnout yesterday for the main event. 117, I think it was.
Yeah.
Superb turnout. Well done, one and all. But we crowned the champion Antoine Labat on the high roller yesterday, late last night. Welcome, one and all, to day 1B. Sam Orledge with us for this. Thought you'd be coming in a Liverpool top with a football, with a kit on, full kit, shorts, t-shirts,
That was last
socks.
night, mate. That was last night. That was last night. Can't wear the same gear 2 days in a row, can you?
Walk in with the boots on.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
But yes, so we've got Sam on the Fridays for day 1Bs, and here in Manchester we are back with it. Good afternoon, everybody. Early stages, as we know, so we should be playing a lot of small pot poker, but we do have Mr. Keith Littlewood, who is there right at the top at this moment in time, top of the MPL. That's from just before the event started this week. He's already cashed. The Mad Turk's cashed twice.
There you go.
So he's going to be very, very, very close up top. But I like how he told you how many results they've had already.
Yeah.
Up to 20 you can have during the year, so it's going to be interesting when you see results. Mad Turk 48,
Yeah.
but only the top 20 counts.
That's it. Yeah.
So it's going to be very, very interesting. But Keith Littlewood is on our feature table. Welcome, one and all. Welcome, one and all. It's day 1B, Manchester. Cold and fresh outside, but not raining.
No, it's quite pleasant.
Very
up here,
nice.
to be honest,
It was
isn't
beautiful
it?
yesterday.
Yeah.
Really nice yesterday.
Yeah.
So we're here for a full 12 hours, 10 hours of poker, plus the breaks. It's going to be an interesting day. Any straight flush redraws about in the early stages for Callum?
Diamond will be havoc here. Ace of clubs on the turn. Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. Joining us across all the socials: Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch.
Good afternoon.
As Tower says,
Come
we'll
on,
be
the 80
live
diamonds.
for the rest of the day.
Come on, the 80 diamonds. The carnage early doors. 80 diamonds is live. Missed
6
it.
of hearts.
Missed the chance there. So check mark for Gurdy with King High. Check back. No bet from Gurdy. Local player. So Keith in the middle. Starting stack of 20,000. Blind starting at 111. And finish the last level at 612 after 10 levels, and then tomorrow repeat the 612 to start the day. Gives you 17 bigs if you want to buy in for day 2. Couple of day 2 spins yesterday.
Yeah.
Heads up in the high roller, first and second.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, I know that Leo likes a day 2 buy-in, but I didn't quite realise Antoine was day 2 as well. Who have we got in the chat then?
Afternoon,
Kev. John, how you doing, John? You okay? Kev, how are you, sir?
They've reverted back to 10 levels, Kev. I thought 9 levels works, but 10 levels it is. So they're playing 612 as level number 10, and then 612 again tomorrow. I think the reasoning is just to, with the percentage, bye, stats up, see you later, see you later, wave to the team. I think the reasoning is the percentage of day 2 getting through. I think the percentage was the key issue. I'm not sure why we're going back to 10. I just got told. Yes, I know it's an extra hour for us. So yeah, pro rata, it's always works against us. But we don't mind.
Afternoon, Sean, on Facebook. Hope you're doing well, sir. A CFO in on Twitch as well.
Oh,
and,
thanks to C4 for yesterday's.
Did he hook you up, did he?
He brought in a mixed grill for the team with 3 enormous naan breads and salad and some couscous salad as well. It was on that table for about 20 minutes. It was beautiful.
I'll take the unders on 20 minutes.
It was that good, even Dina came in.
Really?
Yes.
Fair play, Sifo. Hope you're doing well.
It was fabulous. It really was nice.
Fair play. Look at that.
Fetching a right tuck for the lads. Loved it. Superstar over the seafoot.
Yeah, happy birthday, Kev, the other day as well. Hopefully you got up to some fun and games for your birthday, mate. Wow, look at that. Just haven't been shown a couple of pictures of a CIFO spread from yesterday. This looks elite. Elite.
He said yesterday it was a GUK food fest. So back to 10 levels on day ones as normal. They tried the 9, they reverted back to the 10. So what they are doing is playing 6-12 at the end of level 10 and then starting again with 6-12 tomorrow. So 10 levels today, as it has been for a few years. Afternoon, Gav. How's Edinburgh? Friday night, I'm guessing you'll be playing tonight.
Yeah, we know the team had a few technical issues yesterday with the stream, but no doubt Luke's been working overnight trying to get those sorted for us. So fingers crossed, touch everything within a certain radius of us that we can reach.
Yeah.
That will be okay today.
Where's Tony today? He was building all sorts yesterday. I walked in yesterday, he got this frame there. I thought he was building some nets.
Right.
It looked like he was just building a football net. So what's that? He says, it's a guard for outside. I've got to build this for outside, covering up some oil drums or something. So it looks like some football nets. You could have had a kick about.
Yeah.
Not in today, Tony. Friday's off. So it'll be nice and quiet. Jay's got Friday off. Day 1Bs. He's going to take the Fridays off. He'll wander around Manchester. He's going to Hawksmoor, apparently.
Is he?
Yes.
I was walking past Hawksmoor in Canary Wharf on Monday, and it made me think of the wager that you guys had in Portsmouth for if it wasn't going to go on past a certain level, and then quite remarkably the break disappeared. I was like, that is got Tower written all over it. Yeah, no, hopefully.
So Jay is having Fridays off just to reboot. Obviously, all the analysis gets a little bit tiring and wearing down. So a reboot for Jay. Saturdays and Sundays he'll be back. Sam jumps in for most of the events and extra days if needed.
Which is much I'm looking forward to being in the chair. Looking forward to having a rebooted Jay for the weekends as well, because the only thing better than Jay in the booth is a rebooted Jay in the booth. So I look forward to having him back over the weekends. But we'll be covering 1B today. We'll be here all day. That's how I said. So if you're stopping by, if you're with us for the day, if you're locking in, getting comfortable, working from home or working from home in inverted commas, or if you're not working from home, wherever you are, whatever you're doing,
just tuning in on your lunch break.
Stop by in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. We'd love to hear from you. Just as Zhicheng, we'd love to flop bottom 2 pair here with the 4 deuce from the big blind. Going to check through this one.
Check.
Yeah, just waiting for the action to...
Yeah, I'm guessing there's a turn card. I know Mike has had a few connection problems as well. So, still a few problems. We will get the board. 6 of diamonds.
Yeah, and Zhicheng's just going to come for a bet here now. I think it makes a lot of sense. I want to try and build a pot. We don't want to check through again. Miss a street of value, but just going to take this one down.
Looking at the turbo satellite at 2 o'clock. Friday, there is 2 o'clock. The main event target turbo cash out satellite. Don't forget, target means it has to be used in Manchester. If you win it, you don't have to play it. You can pass it on, give it away, sell it on, do what you want with it, but it has to be used in Manchester. So just be aware that the target satellites are going to be in all festivals now. So every time there's a satellite within a festival, it will be targeted at that event. So just be aware that within that target you can win it and not play it, but you do have to pass it on yourself. Obviously we don't get involved in any selling of tickets to anybody, so just be aware. Big Jimmy, looking forward to the mini fest in Reading next week.
Yes, Jimmy.
Are you there?
I'm going to go. Yeah, I'm going to go play some mini fest poker next week in Reading. Looking forward to that.
Excellent.
Yeah. I can schedule up.
First mini fest. I don't think we've got the mini fest schedule actually.
I think it's on
the app.
Yeah.
I know it's on the app.
Let's have a look.
I'm not sure if we have
100k in guarantees across the festival.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. I'm not sure if we've got a mini fest schedule that we could just roll out for when they turn up, which obviously next week it is in Reading. We've even got 5 seats guaranteed satellite on Monday.
Yeah.
In Reading.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The opener will start on Tuesday. 20,000 guaranteed for an £150 comp.
Yeah. Kudos to Grosvenor on these mini fests. Really trying to look after that entry level into the tours, get some MPL points available for them, and just keeps the system well balanced. And
£150 20k guarantee, very nice start for the opener. Then after the opener, the main event is a £250 buy-in, 50,000 guarantee, so it's a little bit like a 25-50.
Yeah. That will annihilate the guarantee.
Then the closer is back to being a £150 on the Sunday.
There's a super mini.
There's a super mini on the Saturday.
Super mini on the Saturday. I think that's a
one-day
That's a one-day. Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. PLO 4 card on the Friday.
10k guarantee. So £100,000 guaranteed festival. Love them. And the first one of the year in Reading.
What days will we be playing? Well, John, maybe we can have a conversation about that, because probably if you're going down to play, I'll come and say hello, mate. I'll come and say hello and make sure we're on that flight. Reality, probably multiple days. I'll be firing.
They played Stoke when we were there on the Wednesday.
Reading?
No, at Portsmouth.
Oh, yeah.
JG obviously went.
Yeah.
1-3-2.
Right.
Happy as Larry.
Yeah.
Didn't see him Saturday.
Well.
Didn't see him. Disappeared.
Well.
Results orientated.
Well.
See? Didn't see him.
Yeah,
no smile on his face then on Saturday, let me tell you.
If it had been if things hadn't worked out the way they did last night, it would have been a long day today as well. Give you that.
Mick DeMod says the Maybury's got a 12.5k guarantee, one day coming up, £150 buy-in. Like it. Thanks for the information.
Yeah, nice. It's so good to see local card rooms starting to really push these one-day comps.
Yep.
And being in a position where they can put guarantees on them as well is going to make a massive difference. So poker is alive and well, guys, that is for sure, and that can only be a good thing.
Love it. £150 coming up.
Chris De Silva, how you doing, sir? Hope you are
well. On his way up to sunny Manchester. It's been quite nice this week, Chris.
Yeah, it's been good.
It's not shorts weather, unless you're a hardy soul, but it's nice. Walked into work yesterday. It was very nice. Good to see you at the table, sir.
Yeah. Hope you're well, Chris.
Safe journey up, and we'll see you soon.
Afternoon, Gully. Hope you're well. As Tara said, yeah, we're 10 levels now on day 1B today. We'll tick through the coverage for the rest of the day. 117 yesterday, day 1A, was it?
It was
80 individuals and a few re-entries.
Was that what it was?
I think so, yeah.
Superb.
So
really good.
Amazing numbers. Great attendance for the high roller as well. So it's been a cracking start to the Manchester Festival. Main event will kick in over the weekend now. We've got the Cup tomorrow. I think that's a 5:50. That goes into day 2 on Sunday, and then we've got seniors on Sunday, I think, as well. Closer on Sunday.
Yes, seniors,
Plenty going
closer. Yeah, and then
over
the
the course
online
of the
closer,
weekend.
obviously. We've got tickets to that.
Yeah. So if you're coming down over the course of the weekend to Manchester, like Chris or anyone else in the chat, let us know. We would love to hear from you. And if you're in the club today, come say hello. We're located in, well, the grand tour of...
We're located nearly outside.
I don't think we will ever be in a bigger room to...
No.
You know, we've gone from having the boxes of box in Pompey
on the
casino
floor
to I don't even know how you describe this. It's like a massive workshop room, isn't it? Storage space. But yeah,
if you actually look at the casino floor of the card room, this is actually bigger.
wow,
So you could have another 30 tables in here.
wow.
And there's a
think,
map on the wall.
Oh yeah. That is literally a third of the casino, isn't it? Yeah. Wow.
That's where we are.
There we are. I think towards the end of the year, we'll do a ranking of streamed spaces. Because I mean, I know you guys have been around doing this. You've got years of experience under your belts doing it. But for a lot, I've only ever seen prior to this the back of house streaming spaces in Cov and Luton.
Reading's all right. Luton.
Yeah.
I feel like Gordon the Gopher in Luton.
The old broom cupboard. Yeah, the old broom cupboard. Yeah, I was fortunate enough to do GUKPT Luton with you.
Reading's all right.
Jay
It's
was
the
on
changing
golf
rooms in the show bar.
Ah, yes. Yeah,
So
that's
we've got
not
all
too
the
bad.
lights
That's,
across.
yeah, that's not too bad.
bad.
So I think we'll do grand ranking of, you know.
Well, we'll have some new ones too. We've already been asked where on earth are we going in Glasgow. Somebody said, where on earth are you going in Liverpool?
Well, I said, well, you're going to Portsmouth. They managed to find you a place in Portsmouth, so I'm sure they'll find you a place somewhere.
That's it. They said, where on earth are you going in Portsmouth? And they scoured the whole, we just plonked ourselves there and it worked.
That's it, yeah.
It worked. We got asked a few various questions. Can you tell me where I buy in? Do you know where the car park is? Like, all these kind of questions people walking past. Like, what are you doing? So chip leader yesterday from the day was Mo Kilkenny on 280,000. I don't know why, but I seem to have got myself into a bit of a hole.
Oh, right, okay.
Because Mikey said yesterday, Ravi Chef not to make day 3. So I went, okay, he went, what, straight £20? I went, yeah, go on then. He's second in chips. He's got 270,000 chips.
He must have a piece of Mikey's actions.
Well, do you think he's trying to cover himself?
Imagine.
I can't believe it. I honestly can't believe it.
Trying to lay it, yeah.
Ravi Chef second in chips, 270,000.
Yeah.
And you look at the short stack, we're playing 10 levels, the short stack is on 30,000, which is good for 25.
Yeah.
So,
Just the best structured comps in the UK, flat out. Bottom set here for Dan. He's got 6s under the gun. So deuce on the turn. And a call here, so is it Georgie? Or I think this is Jorge. I think that's how you pronounce this. Tower thinks it's George, but
it could be George.
We'll go for George, and to be corrected. But
right, we've got a problem.
Go on then.
There are 5 audio pronunciations of Georgie.
Okay.
But Do you remember the footballer Hadji?
I do, yeah.
That was his first name. So what did you call him when you got a sticker?
Just Hadji, mate, to be honest.
Oh, come on! Oh, come on, I'm trying
Georgie Hadji.
There you go, see?
Georgie.
Georgie
It's not George, is it? Let us know in the chat. How do you think we're pronouncing Georgie? We're going to go for Georgie. I think it's Georgie. We could just ask him. That'd probably be the nicest way to do it, wouldn't it? Rather than just butcher his name. But
I still think it's Georgie. But he is Romanian, we know that.
There we go.
Hey, Manestro. Yeah, quite a few problems with the team yesterday, unfortunately. Sorted late on, we went 3-way for the title of the high roller, so we watched it from 3-handed for about 2 hours.
Afternoon Apocalypse.
Last night it was Antoine Labat beating Leo Worthington Lee's heads up, and third was Ariane Kashani. See, Hadji, I called him Georgie. Me too. Georgie Hadji. That's what I call him. So yeah, Antoine Labat won it. We were back online about 10:30 for 2 hours. It was a good watch in the end, and 3 great players entertaining us for the last 2 hours of the high roller. And day 2 buy-ins were Antoine and Leo. Must be Antoine's biggest score today. Are you mad? Are you mad? Antoine Labat's final table of the World Series for $1 million.
I suspect there might have been a bit of trolling in that one, mate.
Yeah, if you want to look up Antoine Labat's history, he has 3.5 million in earnings. Final table of the World Series.
Yeah, after this hand, we'll show you the chip counts from yesterday. You guys kindly loaded us up those.
And obviously, we are getting quite an influx of French players.
Yeah.
Do you know why?
I've heard a few things. Yeah.
Well, the French government have cancelled casino licences in Paris.
Yeah.
And it's to do with Napoleon, apparently. Napoleonic values.
Napoleonic values.
From 1528 or whatever it was. Yeah.
I jump on an Only Fools and Horses trip across the channel for the day, no problem. Straight in the van.
Yep.
So Zicheng getting after it here from the big blind with the ace-5. Keith having open 6s. And just going to take a flop, and Zicheng flopping best here. One of those as Zicheng will probably feel okay coming for a check on. I think when Keith just completes versus 3-bet from the big here, he's going to have a lot of these hands we can try and work some value from on later streets, kind of eliminating top of range if there's not going to be mixing into some 4s here, so some 4-bets should I say, just to avoid confusion with the paired 4 on the turn. So we're going to go check again.
9 of diamonds on the river.
9 of diamonds, yeah. He's got a bet here, Tower now.
Yes.
Let's go for a little bit of value. Something around 2k, 2.5k. It's been quite difficult here as Zicheng though, because in some elements where we have, you know, some king queen suited, some king jack suited, any of that that's 3-betting here, sized up, that looks like. Wow, it does, yeah. 1.5 pot, and tough one now for Keith, but I think this might be a little sticky if we find a call here, in all honesty. I just don't think Chicheng might even feel the need to turn some of his king-queen suited into a bluff or something like that, depending on what combos we're holding exactly. So if we are in that spot when we're betting here, I think it's just going to fall a little bit more towards this kind of hand. Chicheng's obviously going to play very well with his 3-bet range from the big, but I think Keith might get away from this one.
Yeah, pair board and 3
just
overs,
a bit
it's
sticky,
just hard with the 6s to think you're ever in front.
That's just it. You know, we ask ourselves, what do we beat?
Yeah, nice.
Unless, like you said, it's a good fold.
3-betting with king, queen, jack, sword, but tough one.
It's a good fold. I just don't really see what we beat there at that point as Keith, but you know, still got to make the pass. So kudos to him. Chicheng chipping up there. Chip counts on your screen. Should we have a look at the stacks from yesterday?
Is Jay still grieving? I know Sam's with us on day 1Bs on the Fridays for most of the year. Is Jay baking a cake and some cash to clear his bets? I can't remember what the actual bet was to bake the cake with Chef Brad. Was it the time? Finished before 9. Oh yes, it was. Yeah. The one in Port who finished before 9.
Yeah. That was the most ridiculous day of streaming I've ever seen. So to be even involved in it was crazy. To lose 80% of the field in 5 hours or whatever it was crazy.
It was indeed
crazy. Chip counts on your screen from day 1A yesterday then.
Any names you remember from there?
Yeah, Tim Chung there, 131.
I didn't see Dan Laidlaw playing yesterday and he's bagged up 109,000. Very nice. Terry Etim.
Yeah, Alex Montgomery on there as well, 62 and a half. Kev Allen getting through as well. Yeah, some good names on there.
Yeah. As well.
Field is stacked today as well, so going to be another good day in the main event.
Indeed. Apocalypse says, our ferry from Lerwick to Aberdeen leaves at 5:30 p.m, arrives at 7 a.m. What are you doing, rowing it? Do they give you oars? Is that it? 14 hours? You only live in the Shetlands? Lerwick to Aberdeen. Does that mean you have to go all the way around?
I would imagine so. I'd imagine so.
Without looking at the map?
Yeah.
Does that mean you have to go all the way around? The top bit?
You'd think so if it's going to take that long, wouldn't you?
Wow. Well,
unless it's going via Greenland.
From 5:30 till midnight, you can watch the live stream because we'll still be on. But after we leave round about 12:30 tonight, up until 7, I would say sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 2550s, Jerry, don't have seniors and side events. It's literally just a 2550 weekend. They'll have a couple of satellites, but no side events like the seniors or the PLO. That's just in GUKPT festivals and also the 888s. 150 miles off the north coast, so we have to sail around. So there you go. But there's a casino, a bar, a restaurant and a cinema. It's a fancy rowing boat, it says. That's not bad. That sounds like a nice little trip. Oh, I might take me. I fancy going on that boat myself.
Yeah, so I've got a good friend back down South Guildford Way, Mr. Jim Dalton, who shout out to you, Jim. Hope your recovery's going well. But overall, he loves a cruise.
Yeah.
He loves it. Every year, relentlessly, he's, oh, come on the cruise this year, this, that, and the other. Yeah, maybe, buddy. But there's nothing quite like it for certain people. Nothing quite like flopping a straight here for Keith either, actually. Look at this, and wow, what a spicy one that is.
5 come on the river. Keith flopped it, didn't bet.
Yeah.
And now he's going to pay him off when he's behind to the 6. Yeah, have you got it? He says.
Savage run out.
Yeah.
For Keith, flopping a straight, backs into a bigger one. Does go deep.
Wonder if Bixie or Hong Fan are there. Aye, here comes the delivery from Portsmouth. What we got, Gareth, in here? I wait, don't tell me we've got superfruit. Yay! We've got superfruit.
Kiwis.
We've got from Portsmouth. We've got kiwi fruits. Get in there.
Pompey.
We've got bananas. We've got
Cheers,
grapes. Thanks, Gareth.
The Pompey kiwi. That's a new one, that is.
Strawberries as well. I tell you what. He said he got us a delivery. Oh, good old Gareth.
You got more chance of growing them kiwis in Manchester.
We were talking about kiwi fruits the other day.
Yeah, go on.
Because they are a superfood.
They are indeed, yeah.
They are a superfood. And apparently, they actually reset your DNA in your body.
They reset your
They
DNA.
help to reset your DNA.
Well, that explains a lot, buddy, doesn't it?
So I'm going to have 37 of them and start again. Thanks, Gareth. No tea cakes. Oh, tea cake. Buttered tea cake and a cup of tea. Oh, buttered toasted tea cake.
Well, I thought tea cakes.
Tea cakes have got colours in.
Yeah. What? There's like those little chocolate things you get in the foil. Are they tea cakes as well?
Yeah, they're the Tunnocks tea cakes, aren't they?
They got like the old marshmallow kind of thing at the
yeah.
top. Yeah, I'm not about them.
They're the Tunnocks tea cakes.
Not about
tea
them.
Cakes to me is a bit like a bread cake, but it's got currants in it.
Gotcha.
And then you slice it in half, you stick it in the toaster. Lashings of butter, cup of tea.
That's it.
Thanks for the fruits. That's great, that is. That's a fruit day for me today, and you, if you want to.
I will be absolutely consuming some fruit today, yeah. That's going to be much needed.
There's plenty to have. Thanks, Gareth. He said he was coming up. And one thing I've noticed as well is that since we've done Portsmouth,
yeah.
and I know a lot of people used to watch us from down south, but we went to Portsmouth. We did an event in Portsmouth. Now people are in the chat from Portsmouth, talking, chatting to us, now turning up at events.
They're a great group, honestly.
It's a great thing.
Honestly, I mean, Portsmouth was, tell a lie, Southampton Grosvenor was the first Grosvenor I ever went to, but Portsmouth shortly after, and certainly started playing tournaments in Portsmouth, and it's always been a good lot down there, to be fair. And they loved having us down there.
Cheers.
Spoke to Dan retrospective of it, and thanks, mate.
Didn't see Dan too much, the card room.
No,
and there's plenty of Dan's work down there.
There are.
If you name Dan, you've got a good chance of getting a job in Grosvenor at Portsmouth.
That's true. I think the team were running a lot of the cash games down there, while the AA8 comps were being run by the TD team.
No, live at the shed says, afternoon gents, Tunnocks are the shed favourites. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised.
Live at the shed. Good afternoon, Mr. Teague. How are you? Hopefully.
Wow,
you
this is
are
early.
Well. I know.
Have you set your alarm wrong? That is early. Tunnocks are a chef favourite. They soak up the booze. Obviously, we go to Edinburgh.
Yeah.
And obviously, we get treated a lot by the locals. Mel Simpson brought us a load of Tunnocks in. She brought us in one of those Scottish tablets.
Not only is he tech extraordinaire,
It just landed.
PK might have just landed himself a job on the Premier League darts for the year.
Yeah, Mel Simpson brought a load of tonics, but brought in the Scottish tablet.
All right, yeah.
Well, obviously the Scottish tablet are quite sugary.
Yeah.
As in 87% sugar. Well, Jay tried it. It was bouncing off the walls. He went, "What's this?" Bouncing off the walls he was. Paula, you're not wrong. It is toasted tea cake o'clock. Oh, it's so good. So thanks to Gareth. Thanks to Gareth for that, for bringing it in. Who won the Mini? Says.
Who won the Mini?
Who won the Mini? That was Mark Dyson. Mark Dyson won the Mini for 29,000. Elliot was second. Stephen Blow was third. Nathan Jones was on the final. Paul Clements was on the final. Steve Barnes was on the final table as well. But, the Mini was won by Mark Dyson. The High Roller was won by Antoine Labatt. And yes, the Scottish tablet is not the right thing to eat. Oh, we got an abundance of Scotch pies, by the way. We did indeed. They always look after us. Keith involved again with 8 eye and a gut shot. Georgie with Queen Eye. Actually the best of it at the minute, and gets the tick mark if we get there. But Keith will probably bet again, might bet about 1,200. And the Queen 7 will have to fold. Or has he given up? No, he's given up. Keith thought he might have stuck in a bet there. Antoine Labatt, star of one of the most famous hands in history.
Yeah, the King's Aces.
Yeah, the World Series.
Yeah. Yeah, King's Aces.
Did he have the aces?
Did he not have one of the Kings?
Callum Gordon off to balance the tables and open up a new one. More players coming through the door, 57 in so far. Final table of the World Series a few years ago for $1 million.
Just a couple of quid then.
Biggest live score and you come 9th. It's not bad, is it? I only came 9th.
Yeah. How'd you do it? Oh, I made the final table, but I was first out. For what? Just a millball.
I know, yeah. Just $1 million.
So to those of you who are just tuning in, welcome to our coverage, Day 1B of GUKPT Manchester, the second leg of the year, brought to you by Cardroom Direct. Wherever you're watching, whether it's on YouTube, Facebook or Twitch, feel free to drop in the chat box. We'd love to hear from you. Tara and myself, standing in for Jay for the day, would love to hear from you. Whatever you're up to. And if you're going to your local card room tonight, let us know.
Yes, what game it is.
Yeah, where are you going? What are you playing?
What are you playing? Mayberry's on tonight.
Yeah, Mayberry's on tonight.
£150 at the start of March. Plenty going on.
FA Cup weekend as well.
FA Cup week.
Well, yeah, FA Cup week, you're right.
Nowadays.
Yeah, you are right. You are right.
Nowadays, it's just devalued. It's the most devalued comp there is. No replays for the lower clubs. Imagine them who drew with Tottenham.
Yeah.
having an away day at the new stadium.
I know.
Imagine that.
I know.
But oh no.
I think it's pretty simple, the replays thing. You know, I think no replays past a certain round makes sense, but
yeah. Arsenal
the
Sheffield Wednesday FA Cup replay 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hiya Dan, yeah, we were under the table, on the table and in it yesterday, but we've still got your name on the list. You are on the list of winning tickets.
Should have done that because I'm always here.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Five deuce. How many runners does an average 25.50 get? If you're in the northwest, if say Manchester would probably get about 500.
Yeah, I think that's about right.
London has had 800 before.
Yeah.
If you could easily say between 3 and 500. The turbo's always very popular.
And Gurdeep having flopped a full house here, we haven't quite caught Dan's cards, but check. Just call in turn as Gurdeep. And Daniel now betting river again here, so it's an interesting one now, Tower, because I feel like when actions flow this way, there's a reasonable amount of 5s here for Daniel from the big blind, so if that is the case, we want to be sizing this right up.
Pump it up. 3.5.
Yeah.
That is a pump up.
Yeah, that'll do.
Oh, 2,300.
Just gone to pot, but it does fold. You know, it's one of those situations where we want to size up there on the times where our opponent has a 5, because if they do have a straight draw or something on those lines, they're going to fold anyway. But on the times where we've got a 5, we're going to find it really difficult to pass there on that exact run out and texture. So, like the intention from Gurdy. Unfortunately, we didn't quite catch Daniel's cards on that hand, and he didn't have anything to pay Gurdy off. Yeah, the growth of the 2550s has been one of the one of the really strong points over the last few years for Grosvenor comps around. I think there's been situations where we've had north of 600 runners in Reading a couple of years ago, to be fair, but being in a massive one in Reading. Portsmouth gets good numbers, usually north of 500 in Portsmouth as well. John going to open up King Queen here from the cut-off. And it's round to Zhicheng in the big blind with King 4 of clubs. Expect Zhicheng to defend here. Although it does just drop it off. So on to the next one. Shall we say, and welcome to everybody to the chat box, to the live stream.
Hey.
We will be ticking over throughout the rest of the day. We've got a couple of bits to give away over the course of today, have we?
We have indeed. We've got plenty going on. We've
Lovely
already
stuff.
given two £30 tickets out to 2 players yesterday, while they were tuning in because of the few of the difficulties we had. We've gave away 2 tickets. We've got plenty more. We'll do them later in the day. Here we go. Did you have Indian yesterday? So we've decided. Yamo's in the chat box. We decided on. He gave us an option on what university.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember it was Loughborough or
Durham.
Durham.
So they're going back up to Durham to check it out. The other day.
Oh, they're actually going back up to Durham.
Yeah. So the other day he asked us what takeaway to have, so we said Indian. So we had Indian.
Great choice.
And now part 3.
Yeah.
Now let's try to decide part 3. The Horseshoe, the MGM Grand, or New York, or do I go downtown Plaza or Binions or Four Queens in October? Oofed.
They're quite Well, New York is a bit more central, isn't it? Down the main strip.
No, New York, straight across from the MGM.
You sure?
Yep.
Sure, it's not just. It's on. I know it's on the other side of the.
Straight across from
other
the
side
MGM.
of the strip. You sure? Okay.
Because the walkway across the road actually connects the
I know it's
MGM
up
to
before.
New York.
Oh, okay, all right, fair enough.
And
In
then
which
the
case,
Excalibur's on the road.
6-1 on those two.
The horseshoe obviously is bang in the middle,
Yeah.
which is where the World Series is.
Yeah.
Or if you want to go downtown, Binions and Four Queens don't have a resort fee at all.
Well, that's
ever.
a big saving.
Or Yamo, here's one for you. If you don't want to pay a resort fee, have a look at the Virgin Hotel, just behind the MGM, just behind the pit lane, further down the road. All right, it's a 15-minute walk, but it's only that far on the map. The MGM, if you go to Virgin Holidays, I ought to be a rep. If you go to Virgin Holidays and look there, there's no resort fee if you book it through Virgin Holidays. And a lot of Brits use the Virgin Hotel in the summer because there is no resort fee. And if you're staying for 2 or 3 weeks, I don't know how long you're going for, then it's always good to work out, because if you go stay for 3 weeks, it's $1,000 in resort
yeah,
fees.
that's what the next question was going to be. How long are you going for, really?
Yeah. But Four Queens, down Fremont Street, don't mind getting the Deuce back up and down the strip, or a quick taxi up the strip. Plenty going on downtown, I must admit. It is a lot of fun down there, and there's plenty of bars, and if you even down when you go to the arts district, that's fantastic.
Stayed in MGM. MGM's nice, but as you say, right at the other end of the strip. So
Depends how long you're going for, Yamo.
yeah.
And why October?
I don't know. When's the F1? Is that November? I think?
End of November.
Yeah. So maybe just it's the time of the year to go for Yamo.
Absolutely. But yeah, the horseshoe is definitely more central. And at the bottom of the horseshoe entrance is the All Red, the best bar in town. The live country music bar. Live music 9 hours a day.
Nice.
And it's free entry.
Been to Stoney's?
I have.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's cracking up there,
you
yeah.
can learn how to line dance in Stonies.
Yeah, you can learn how to line dance in there, and if your line dance is not very good, they shout at you. From experience.
Yes, that's exactly what it was. The old Hard Rock Hotel. It's now the Virgin Hotel, and it's literally on the same road as the MGM, further straight down, past the pit lane, past all the new F1 malarkey, and you come to the Virgin Hotel. And if you turn left, you end up at Ellis Island as well.
Alright.
So that's right, yeah. So if you don't mind it, in October it wouldn't be 45 degrees, that's for sure. You're meeting up with Jack. Ah, very nice. Hence October. If you're only staying a week, I would stay in the Horseshoe.
So, there's a lot to be said for central location.
Yes.
A lot to be said for it.
If you're staying a week, I would stay in the Horseshoe. Enjoy it. Unless Jack can sort you out. Bloody hell, he's a millionaire for man. The guy's a millionaire. But if it's only a week, stay central, stay in the Horseshoe. Very centrally located, straight across from Caesar's Palace. And it's got All Red at the bottom of the stairs. You can't get much better. Yes, live at the Shed. You know it. The only $5 craps table in Vegas at Ellis Island every single day. Six-way to the flop. Love it.
Tell me you're in level 2 or level 1 without being in level
Tell me
1.
we're still in level 1.
Yeah.
We are still in level number 1. Dan flopping best. Flush draw for Keith.
Yeah, straight draw, backdoor, flush draw for Zhicheng. Everyone catching a little something here. What a card for Zhicheng.
Very nice indeed.
What a card.
Jack.
Pick one out of the deck, why don't you?
Keith betting into him as well, so he's probably just going to call. I would just be calling. Well, there's a race 2000 from Dan. Now I'd just call, for sure. Turns 2 pair.
I think whatever we do here at Shicheng is going to look super strong.
Yeah.
That's the issue we've got now is when action forms like this and we go bet, call, raise on us, whatever we do is going to look strong. I wouldn't mind raise, to be honest. It just looks like Daniel should have a really strong hand here as well. But I think we'll probably see call, as you say, Tower.
No.
Does decide to raise though.
Yeah, there is a big race.
Is that 5.5? 4.5?
Well, not too bad.
Yeah, just click.
Yeah. Get Deep out of the way, Keith out of the way. Oh, Keith calling. Keith's on a gamble tear.
Well, Keith with Stato, just the eyebrows go up on that one, but this is a spot now with King Queen here as Dan at the 2 pair. It sucks to raise fold.
It does.
We got to pass. I think we just got to pass. It's just how many times are we up against worse now in this action formation? And the answer is probably none.
Well, he's calling.
He's getting a price.
Yeah.
I mean,
there we go. Turned into a huge pot, this one. The river. And the ace of spades about. Well, just
3
a
of
flush.
spades. Well, that is probably going to
Action killer.
kill all the action.
Yeah.
Because it's going to go check, check. Shicheng has popped behind, but I don't think we're going to see.
Does Keith leave himself 1200?
Oh, is that all Keith has? 1200? Well, we can't. Well,
I don't know why we're calling
Yeah.
4 to leave 12.
yeah. That might have been why we saw the raise of the eyebrow from Stato there when Keith made the call, but.
Cheng. Any bet gets rid of Keith, and he'll just probably put them in next orbit for sure. Well, he's on the blind soon anyway, so.
Yeah.
And then a decision for Dan, but it should result in a fold.
Well, the reason why we might see Shicheng go for it here, Tower, now is because of the way the betting formed on the turn.
Yeah.
And you're just looking at Dan. Dan should have a really strong hand now, right? I mean, it might be that Shicheng's going to go slightly smaller here, maybe.
Yeah.
Try and get some of that value. It's like 54. Yeah, 54. Well, now we're in a spot, and this is, in my opinion, why we probably should be folding turn here, because we're getting a great price, but with our hand we just don't beat much at all. We unblock the King and the Queen of Hearts, but against that exact combo we're chopping anyway, and the way the action's fallen here, I just think this is a tough spot, but we could have saved ourselves a bit of a decision here earlier in the hand as Daniel.
Can we come to the right decision and get out of the way? Yes, he does.
Yeah, good pass.
Indeedy.
Good pass, and just A brilliant run out for Zhicheng. He's up to almost 35k now. Good start for him in level 1 of day 1B,
Wow.
which has 2 minutes left in it, and then we're straight into level 2.
What a hand. The early stages.
The old 6-way coup
Yep.
breeds a big pot. Who'd have
Yep.
thought it?
That was a big pot for level 1. So, yeah, what I want to know is, and I know Live at the Shed are talking about Vegas and talking about the Ellis Island. If anybody's going in the next month, can you please report back to me? Because Ellis Island last year, while I was there, were installing an electronic craps table
Oh yeah.
where there's only one member of staff with a stick, and then you do it on the betting terminals.
Yep.
And Tim in the pit, who I got friendly with, and I've known Tim for like 4 or 5 years, and I've stayed in Ellis Island last year actually for a week. They were installing it, and I says, Tim, what are you doing? You know, the old-fashioned values, and because it still looks like the mafia runs the Ellis Island. I love
Right.
it, all the old pit bosses and all that. He says, we've got to try it. We need to try it. We've got to try it. But they were just installing an electronic craps table, and I was like, no. So all I need to know, if anybody's been in the last few months, is it still there, and is it a hit? That's all I need to know. Because it is one of the best places Live at the Shed, Ellis Island, if you do go to Vegas. Going to the table, seat number 7, Banana Man. So Gareth Wright's there.
Yeah, so Jack going to look up Keith here for a spin.
Yeah.
Keith of the King Two of Hearts.
Can
He
he?
the King.
Can he hit the king? No, he can't. Off he goes. Unlucky Keith. He fancied a spin. He's had a good week.
He'll be back. He will be back.
Be back. Do I think United can beat Leicester tonight in the FA Cup? Tonight?
Yeah.
Tonight?
At Old Trafford, yeah.
Oh, it'll be busy in here then.
Yeah.
Well, it should be.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man United can beat Leicester tonight in the FA. Yes, they'll win tonight. Yeah, they will win tonight. I think he has to put the strongest team out there possible.
Yeah.
Ha! I was there in November. I have no idea what game they had, and as it was happy hour and the karaoke at the same time.
That'll do.
Oh dear.
That will certainly do. Love a bit of karaoke.
Ellis Island, 1 a.m.
Yeah.
Boom. Straight
In
in.
you go. Yeah, we love the karaoke.
FA Cup Friday night. How bizarre. Jack I flop, Jack 4-3, 2 clubs, done with the best of it. Pair and the flush draw. For 2 pair for Georgie. In seat number 4 on the turn. This will be a better call.
Suit 3 on the river there. No. King of Clubs. Dan gets there though.
Beautiful.
And
Could be a side check. Oh no, it leads. I thought it might have been a check
ball
goal.
there, and fully expect Daniels to play raise here.
Well, absolutely. Raise it up to about 3.5.
That's it, Frank. You know,
What's he said?
Tower said United will win to lump the lot on Leicester.
Not having it.
Just a smooth 5k there from Dan. Don't mind this. And this is just another one of those situations where I think we should probably just be seeing Jorge make a fold. We just don't beat much that plays the hand in this way. There's not too many bluffs about now, really, unless we're specifically turning 5-6 into a bluff, but 5-6 of spades combos out the door because 5 of spades on the turn. It's just really hard for Daniel to have worse here.
Yeah, there's no way you're bluffing in this situation.
Yeah.
No way at all.
Yeah. Nice fold.
No.
Right, Tower's off to get the caffeine. So
Caffeine on his way.
Yeah,
Cappuccino?
yeah, 2 shots, please.
yeah, not sure on the BPS casino Man of Straw, but I think on the BPS website they'll certainly have it on there. I've seen Chef's been going a few of those. Chef Brad. I've got a bit of a hand on the table developing here. So Stato under the gun open, ace queen. Jorge with the 3-bet for the jacks on the button, don't mind that. And then we've got both the blinds. Sorry, so jacks then called. Jorge's 3-bet the jacks on the button. John's found 7s in the small blind and the 7s of jack in the hijack, complete along with Stato. If you can just about follow that car crash summary, then you're doing better than us. I think the most concerning thing here would have been a 7 on the flop, but as it is, top 2 for Stato. Feel pretty good about this one. And looks like John has checked. I think Stato can go either way here. We can check and stay in flow. We can start to bet and build a pot against what should be a reasonably strong range from the button 3-bet against under the gun open and then a call in between. So does decide to come for a bet, and Jorge gonna take one off with the jacks. Offsuit 6 on the turn, and if Stato was betting flop, I think we're gonna see him bet again here. This is a little sticky now from Jorge, I think. Getting a great price, to be fair. Stato just gone for 2k again. Jorge with only 4.5k behind now, and SPR of just fractionally north of a third, and Stato just going to set him in. And this is just where we're at now, really, with third pair. I think we've got to see Jorge fold here. Our opponent's opened under the gun. He's betting to 3 players on the flop. bet turn again and then put us all in on the river. I mean, if there's one player who is capable, it's Stato, of course, but it's basically never worse. So hopefully Jorge, for his tournament life, is going to drop the jacks off in the bin here and try and find a spot for a spin after this hand, but it looks like he's going to do that. So yeah, nice pick up for Stato there. Chip counts for your players at the table on the screen here. Xie Cheng with a really good first level, chipping up nicely to 34k. At the other end, Jorge still with a lot of blinds to play with, but just sub 5k. Mr. Brian, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Been seeing you all over the place, mate, ever since Portsmouth. Feel like it's one of those things where someone's fresh in your mind. You see him all the time, so thank you. Amazing, cheers. Star.
Yes.
Star.
T-boy done good.
T-boy done good. Hope you're doing well, Jake. Good to hear from you.
He was in yesterday. In the chat box yesterday, old Jakey.
He's a good lad, Jake.
And he got told by Jay to ride the crest and carry on playing and play a lot. Keep the form going.
Yes, it's I don't know Jake that well, but from what I do know of him and the sort of conversations we've had down in Portsmouth, is finding time to balance between family, work, and poker. And listen, if you're finding time to balance between the three and winning high rollers in and amongst it, then good luck to you, because you're striking that balance pretty well. But love to see Jake around on the tour. Love to see. It's just nice to see your local card rooms being represented by faces around. We've got Gareth at the feature table here now, Pompey lad. So he's got the hat on in seat 7. That's it, yeah. Got one on the way. Congratulations and good luck for that one, mate. Yeah, it's crazy. £50 rebuy on a Friday night in Pompey.
What?
Nearly 2k for first.
£50 rebuy?
Well, 50 plus dues, £60, 50 plus dues.
A rebuy or a re-entry?
Oh,
Which one?
well, probably a re-entry, isn't it?
First say £50 rebuy. The olden days. Chips, please. Chips, please.
Well,
chips, please.
Rebuy or re-entry is chips, please. That's, that's, let's have a look here. Let's have a look.
So John with the best of it after turning the wheel. And offhand. So entry level number 2 of the day. 10 levels of poker to be played tonight, so full 12 hours of live streaming for the team, which will include all the dinner breaks and the breaks as well.
Yeah, so no comp on there from last Friday, but that's because last Friday was the end of the month.
Wow.
So the last comp on there from a Friday in Pompey on a Friday night.
Yep.
£50 plus 10, 94 entries, 71 re-entries, starting stack of 25k on a 15-minute clock. 1 point.
Wow.
It would have been, yeah, looks like some kind of freeway deal done. 1.7k for first, 1.3k for second.
Very nice.
12.50 for third, and our chef Neil in fourth. In fact, Marcus Oliver, the winner.
Yeah.
Shout out the foghorn.
Oh, the old
The
foghorn.
old foghorn. Yes,
The
shout
old
out the
foghorn.
foghorn.
Good lad.
Yeah, Diari on the final as well there. Scott Bartlett, Bally. You love to see it. Shout out the Pompey lads.
Good to have them all in the chat as well for the week. If you're not in Manchester, best thing is to watch it with us at Cardroom Direct on all socials, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, everywhere. Jesus, still haven't had a good sleep.
Ace Jack 5, so bottom set here for John. who decided to go for the 3-bet here. And Jorge going to check call 500 on the flop. Jack of diamonds on the turn, so a boat now for John. Jorge going to check it over to him again. Looks like 1500 and a pass. I'll tell you what, nice lad, Marcus. And so the tournament on a Friday evening is a hybrid tournament on the app. Right. So that's essentially they'll have certain. I think they're a little bit shy on club dealers at the minute.
Okay.
So if they've got 8 tables in the card room, I think it is, they'll probably have enough to deal 4 or 5 of them, and then they'll get some of the players to deal the other ones. Marcus was dealing the first table I was on Friday a few weeks ago. Boy can deal. Boy can he deal. He's got the skills for the bills in that location, that's for sure. A few of the others down there stepping up, dealing the tables. They break the player tables down first, so the club dealers are picking up that as it goes on. And I think they get some kind of comping club as well for dealing the players, so all well balanced. Mitch, you can probably get it, but you might need to bring your own pen, mate. I think that's probably the offset there.
So Clemmy comes to the table, joining us in level number 2. Cashed in the mini, cashed in the eye roller. And now on the main event trail.
Yeah. Yeah, the last time I was in Bury New Road, Manchester, was in 2013.
13? Wow.
After England had just played Australia in the Ashes, we had come up here to Old Trafford for a day at the Ashes.
All right, okay.
And it was absolutely baking hot.
Really?
We were
Ain't wrong.
the
Can't
exposed stand.
Can't be Manchester.
Sun relentless all day. It looked like an absolute tomato. Coming here, there was 4 of us in this ibis thing. Basically a double bed and the top bunk bed and the floor between 4 of us. We come in here afterwards.
I look like an absolute tomato.
Honestly, yeah. And I was doing alright compared to a couple of the others. Honestly, it was a fun one, but yeah, we came down here after that. And I've never seen a beer snake lurk at the cricket. I'll give you that. So you get the old plastic cups, and they just pass it around the stand like this. And whenever the cup's empty, just tack it on the end. And you tack it on the end, and tack it on the end, tack it on the end, and the snake moves around the stadium like this. Yeah. Before you know it, it's covered the whole stand.
Wow.
So yeah, it's good fun. Good fun. Chiefs or Eagles?
Chiefs.
Yeah, it's got to be, isn't it?
I instantly said the wrong name then.
Did you?
Eagles by 10.
You reckon?
Yeah. I've no idea what the price is. Eagles by 10 tomorrow.
Wow.
I'm going for AJ Brown first touchdown scorer. I'm going for heads on the $20 for the heads or tails.
You're going heads, yeah?
I'm going heads. I'm going heads. I've already decided. I'm going £20 on heads. I won it last year.
I love how much you boys love the NFL, honestly. It's
One
so
of 11
good.
I am
good.
for the coin toss. I was 0 from 10.
How can you be 0 from 10 in a coin toss?
I'm speaking. I was 0 from 10.
Give it up, honestly. Give it up. Get that off the bet. Honestly.
Yeah, I got it last year. We were actually here as well because we were watching it while we were taking the stuff down. All the equipment. The game had started, so we were just about to take all the equipment down. I had to pause for the coin toss.
Brilliant.
So I got the coin toss right last year for 20, and then unbelievably last year I get us back to Blackpool for the second half. So I thought I'm going in for the start of about halfway through the third quarter. I got back to Blackpool, dropped the lads off, went into the casino. The game was on, the sound was on.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the stats, and I'm looking for a bit of value for the next touchdown scorer. And I see Merkel Hardman he's had three. He caught 2 of 5, so he'd been targeted 5 times. Only caught 2 of them. He was 80-1 to score the next touchdown. 80s, and I thought, well, he's a wide receiver. He's for the Chiefs. He's got to have a chance. Stick me 5 on at 80s. It goes in the 3rd quarter, no touchdown. 4th quarter, no touchdown. Overtime. Gets in there. Merkel Hardman, first play, runs all the way down, gets a 2-yard line. Mahomes with the ball. I see Merkel Hardman, the number 12, just peel off. And I'm stood in the casino shouting, throw the ball! Throw him the ball! And he did. And he scored the only touchdown after that 80-1 shot came in.
Congratulations then. Who am I to mug you off over a coin flip? Stick to your 80-1 shots, mate. Get the coin flip in the bag, the bin.
So yes, I'm all over the Eagles, I think. I think Eagles, and if you can find Eagles by 10, that would be my bet.
So we've got a bit of a ruling going on here, Tower, is that? Not sure if I've got the headphone in. We've got the floor just over, making a ruling on some of the action here.
To be fair, Apocalypse, I never had the same heads every time. I just decided, no, not at all.
I just went for impulse, it. Yeah. Alright, fair enough.
I just went for it.
I thought you were saying you basically went heads.
No,
heads.
No, I just basically chose. Does next touchdown scorer count in overtime? Yes, it does. That's the best thing about the American football, is that your bet carries on because they scored a field goal and then they equalise with a field goal in the last minute. So your next touchdown scorer carries on into overtime. Now, Apocalypse, it's going to be a busy one in Scotland, isn't it? Scotland versus Ireland this week in Edinburgh. Should be an absolute corker.
Mate, I've never been to Murrayfield. I'd love to go just to get the old bagpipes on the roof beforehand. You'd love to see that. England played well first half last week, which made a change. Well, actually, to be honest, it's a bit harsh. They tend to start games well, and then run out of steam at the end. They played well against Ireland last week in the first half. Ireland a bit too good in the second, so 4 clubs on the turn here. Gareth picking up a flush draw to accompany what is now 3rd pair with the Jack 7 of clubs. Expect to see him make a call here. Gurdy just with King High. Stato going to get out of the way with the 6s, so honestly, this is just the craziest job. What a card that is. Unbelievable. Just pick the offsuit jack out the deck, why don't you? Oh, it's crazy. So Gurdy makes a straight. Gareth Rivers 2 pair. It's just, it's horrible. Got to size up here. Snap call. How much is that? Is that 26?
Yeah.
Yeah, 27.
27.
Yeah, tough river for Gareth there.
Unlucky Gareth.
Yeah, I agree, Gully. Just, missing something at centre, missing a wing to scare people. It's not quite there. Pack's in good shape, but not quite there otherwise.
Scotland, Ireland at Murrayfield. Should be a cracker tomorrow. Even the rugby changes times and dates now, doesn't it? Used to all be at Saturday at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, the championships traditionally, I think, always started on a Friday night. I think the first game's always been, well, at least for a long time, it's been Friday night. But you definitely used to get at least 2 of the games at 3 o'clock on where you go bang, 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 back to back, Yeah. How you doing, Marcus? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Yeah, back on today. Going to be supporting the team over the GUKPT festivals this year. On Fridays, just give Jay an opportunity for a bit of a reset. When you're going through multiple days, multiple comps, different levels of it. Jay's more than capable of doing all of that, of course he is, but we want his high level analysis for the spots that are deep in tournaments, and just giving him that day off to refresh his mind, come back at the weekend all firing on all cylinders. Can only be good for everybody in the stream. So said it at Portsmouth, I'll say it every time I'm in here, very lucky to be part of the team that cover these events, and been a big fan of the stream for a number of years, so to get to work with the team is a real privilege, so something we definitely don't take for granted. So Gareth going to open pocket 8s here, Stato 4-5 of clubs in the small blind. 3 bet incoming. 26, Jack King 10 off in the big, that's going to go into the muck. Expect Gareth just to complete here. We typically are going to be up against stronger hands when we face small blind 3 bet. Just take our flop in position with 8s and navigate post ace 3 6. So we're definitely going to see a continue here from Stato, I would have thought. Flop up and down. Gareth not folding to 1 bet, as he shouldn't. What card? What a cracker that is. 8 of clubs on the turn, so set for Gareth.
Gareth with a set of 8s.
Not with 1.3, 1.4 on the SPR, but
once it's been called, can Stato check? No, he's not.
I think Stato's just got a barrel hit tower. At the end of the day, we've got 5 high, and if we had, top range ace-x combos, we just want to be getting value here again. So perfectly fine to bet here again. Would love to see Gareth just call here. It's just going to jam.
Yes. Snap out of the way. Manastros with the satellites for this. Yes, every day. Every day they're running. In fact, they're running one at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock today. Satellites running for this event. The target satellites now, and a target satellite means that if you do win a ticket, the ticket has to be used in the location. So during that festival, it has to be used, whether it's by the person who wins the ticket or if the person who wins the ticket wants to sell it on, then they can. But the ticket has to be used.
Yeah.
It can't be carried forward.
Yeah.
But yeah, satellites every single day for this. They do the 10 seats guaranteed malarkey and everything. So plenty going on, plenty of satellites. And there's one started at 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah. Well, Queen of Diamonds is a fun one for Gareth. Just turned Broadway, and one where I'd quite like to see us come for a raise here, I think. Does decide to call. Gertie going to make the call as well. We are in position as Gareth, though, to be fair, so there are merits to just making a call, but we do have 10 of diamonds in hand as well. Missed that one, so yeah, I think call here is actually fine in hindsight. Look knocking this one back, but I imagine this is going to check to us now. Paul has some kind of showdown here. So let's see how that pans out. Although it does decide to come in for a bet here, I think this is slightly ambitious. Or is that just a call? Well, we did get bet. To be fair, it does look like it should be a pretty strong hand as Paul. We've bet flop, turn, and river. 3 flush board. We've got 10 of diamonds in hand as Gareth, but if we raise and get raised, it does suck. I do think there's going to be a bit of value we can get on an unpaired run out there, though. But good for Gareth to pick up another pot. Gonna bounce back after losing the hand earlier with Jack 7, back-to-back hands, set of 8s against Stato, and then Broadway for him in the last hand. Do you know what Richie's saying about Jay Salk and everything? We were in the Thomas Frost beforehand, which is Weatherspoons round the corner.
Okay.
Thomas
Frost.
This is Thomas
obviously,
Frost.
He is somebody, obviously.
I assume so. I'm not familiar. But 3 pints of Guinness for £8 or something will do nicely. Thanks for
Very nice.
Round there, walk up to Taggies, sing a few songs, shout a bit before going into the ground or whatever. Met some Spurs fans along the way. Must have probably bumped into a combination of 25 Spurs fans.
Yeah.
Every single one of them thought they were going to get slaughtered.
Really?
Not even a drop of optimism.
Oh dear.
Not even a drop, unfortunately.
And you're duly obliged.
Well, yeah, I did think it was going to be
as easy as that.
Today.
Happy Friday, Dan. Friday.
No, it's alright. PK's just lost his tour card.
That's it.
He's just lost
Back
his
on the
tour
subs
card,
bench.
yeah. Back on the bench. Banana skin, no problem. Water bottles is kryptonite.
Happy Friday, Dan.
Danny West. Yes, mate. How are you? Final tabled Pompey main event, Dan did. Yeah, in the 888.
Friday.
Yeah.
Best day of the week in Australia. It's Friday.
It is Friday.
Georgie with the King 8 and all in. Paul says call with the 8. We're going to have kicker problems.
Yeah, some fun turns for Paul, but should be a pretty good spot here for Jorge.
6 to chop.
Just call in a chop.
Well, let's see.
Well, that's one of the fun ones.
And it's, we break the river.
Break her off.
So Georgie gets a double to 4.4. Happy Friday, 1 and all. It's Friday.
It's Friday in Manchester. I reckon we could be on for a cracking game of I Spy later. Honestly, the amount of stuff that is in this room that varies, it is just... You ever seen what is it, like Storage Wars, or like where they get the containers, they bid on the containers
before you see it.
you buy the container and you go in, it could have anything in it.
Yeah.
I feel like we're in an oversized one of those containers. There is honestly the most random assembly of stuff in this room.
Hope Tower had a great time in Portsmouth, successful week. In my opinion, it was a very successful week, and yes, we had a great time in the casino. Unfortunately, due to the weather and the storms that we had, was unable to get out because it rained and windy, and the wind and the rain. Unfortunately, didn't get much chance to
Until
venture
Sunday.
out.
Until Sunday, or the last day, and then the sun came out a bit. But
But yeah, if we hopefully get down there again at some point and try and explore a little bit of where it is. But yeah, had a great time. Thanks to all the staff. They just made us so welcome as a team, considering we've only been there once ever working. And that was 2013 as well. But yeah, it was obviously the weather and the storms that were battering Britain at the time. Wasn't the best to get out. And on the Sunday night, when we'd packed it all away and we were just about finished and we sat in the bar area, member of staff called Suzanne comes up.
Yeah.
And she says, "Hi guys, thanks for a great week. Would you like a drink? Thanks very much, really appreciate it." I went, "Suzanne?" She says, "Yes." I said, "You're the person we need to speak about Krispy Kremes." She says, "Yes, I get free donuts every day." She told us on the Sunday night when everything was closed. Now that was a bad beat. That was a terribly bad beat story. She said, "Oh yeah, I get Krispy Kremes." I said, "Do you really?" So yeah, Portsmouth hopefully on the map again next year.
Yeah, who knows when we'll next be down, but if you ever get the opportunity to get down there in the summer, it's beautiful. Get down on that waterfront, plenty of bars and restaurants out around there. Sit on the All Bar One down underneath the Spinnaker. It's a beautiful evening. Straight upstairs for your £50.
What was the idea of the Spinnaker? What is it?
I'm not really sure, to be fair. I think it's meant to resemble a sail, I assume, from its shape.
Yeah.
But I think it's just meant to be some kind of iconic. It's been there a while. It's probably been there, I'd say 20, just north of 20 years, I reckon. When was? 2001.
2001.
Just north of 20 years.
24 years.
And you can go to the top part of it, and they've got the old glass floor. You can walk over it and look down the thing. That's quite fun. I remember going up there as a kid and doing that.
There you go. Talking of Portsmouth, and there we go. Plenty going on. That's towards the end of the year, in June. The Vic's back.
Oh yes.
The Vic will be back. Sheffield have got a mini fest. Walsall have got a mini fest. Newcastle have got a mini fest. Awesome.
2550s all over the place.
Yeah, some great stuff going on. And then obviously next week, if you want to do the Reading mini fest as well as Reading's not on there, but Reading does have a mini fest, and then Glasgow, Bolton, Huddersfield, and Newcastle for the 2550s. Plenty going on.
100k guaranteed of those mini fests across the festival.
Yeah.
Brilliant stuff.
Will Jack or Ludo play? Jack or Katie? Katie or Ludo? Jack's played. Jack Hardcastle's played. Ludo's not played, and Katie's not here. The Spinnaker Tower was built as a millennium project to celebrate
there we go.
year 2000 and was opened in 2001.
Yeah, cheers, John.
Thank you.
Bit of knowledge in there for you. So Jack here, just calling Stato's raise from early position. Stato in a bet here. Stato's going to check now on the turn after having his bet called on Ace Queen 3-2 hearts. And when we have Ace 5 of hearts in this spot, it's probably more likely our opponent's going to fall into Ace X combos, Queen X combos, which you obviously have dominated just from holding Ace of hearts. Going to slightly reduce the number of flush draw combos that we're calling with from early position, and 800 here from Jack. Don't see any reason to do anything but call a Stato at this stage of the hand. Does make the call, so we're going to go to a river, which is the 4 of spades, and Stato makes a straight, checks it over now. And interesting one here from Jack's perspective as to whether we want to be going for some value. we do, because there's not much 5X really from under the gun. And if we were up against a better Ace-X, I think we probably would have heard about it by now. But does check it back, and he's going to be pretty pleased to see that he decided not to go for some value, because he would have been in trouble.
The hard way.
Yeah, it's a good check. End, Stato backing into a straight there. So 21 minutes left in level 2, day 1B of GUKPT Manchester, the second leg on Grosvenor's UK Poker Tour this year. We've gone north of Cov, where leg 1 was. And it's been really well attended. 117 entries into day 1A yesterday. So have a quick check on numbers for today.
There were the chip counts from yesterday, 24 making it through. Mo Kikerney, chip lead at 280, Ravi Chef 273. Ewan Trivedi, another local that's coming over from France, getting on the GUKPT circuit. I guess he'll be in Coventry as well for the big one. And Ollie down at 25 bigs a short stack. 25 big short stack, very good.
84 entries so far today.
Very nice.
Very nice.
84.
It's been quite a good watch, this table, to be fair. Enjoyed it. But Stato just started to pick up some hands, and SK says if you were Matt, be very off-putting on the feature table with a big picture of you beside. Yeah, particularly if you're in 1 or 9 and you're looking up at it, but
20 minutes to go until the end of the first session. Queen out flop, Queen 10-6, Gareth flopping second pair.
Yeah, one as Gareth, I think will be pretty happy to come for a C-bet on versus big blind. Gets the job done, so another one going Mr. Wright's way. All right on the night at the moment, 31.3k for him. Good for 157 blinds, obviously early in day 1B at this stage. Plenty in play blinds wise.
Start the new, we'll end up with 4 buy-ins at this. Then we'll play the turbo.
Who's the biggest crusher on the feature? Stato
Yeah,
by
Stato.
a mile.
Stato,
Paul Clements has had some great results in the last few years. Always smiles at the table. Good lad as well. But Stato, last 2 tables of the World Series last year. With a lot of good results. Seed number 8.
EPT win, Stato? Or did I make that
Chopped
up?
it, didn't he?
Chopped
Second.
it, yes, sorry, yeah.
Chopped it. EPT Barcelona. Second, I think he was, for just over €1 million. Great player. Nice lad. And can't off whack a golf ball.
Yeah?
Aye.
Fair enough.
Played with him in November at North Shore, and just literally, it's a big open space, is North Shore, but the greens are fantastic and the fairways are a bit tough.
Yeah.
But didn't off whack it straight down the first. I thought, oh, here we go. Here we go.
So Jack here with middle pair, John with bottom pair. And Paul going to take one off here with Jack 10. Ace of clubs on the turn. Jack going to check his option. Third pair now. And Paul just recognising that once Jack checks his ace of clubs, he's not going to have too much ace-x in there, but John here is having none of it. Sticking around with the 4 deuce. See, we've got the best hand at the minute, and should have 10 rolls off on the river, so Paul does make the best hand, and I think this is now probably going to go check. No. Says Paul. Wow, really targeting there.
GB1980, being an Irish reg. Will you be at the Irish Open?
Can't be an Irish egg and Irish reg, and not be at the Irish Open. I would have thought, mate.
Sure, there's plenty going on before then as well. But will you be at the Irish Open? I will.
Will you?
I will.
Will you? What are you going to be doing there, mate?
I might just be hosting the event.
Might you?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yes.
Who'd have known it?
Yeah. Got the call. Asked if we were free. Doing the floor videos that Laura Cornelius usually does. She can't make it this year. Would you like to bring a bit of fun back into the Irish Open and do the floor videos? Yeah. Go on then.
If you insist.
If you insist. If you insist. Yeah, Stato is Andy Hume in seat number 8. Sorry, Stato's is named to most players over in the UK. Basically because he was on Countdown, the TV programme, at 14, and he won it, and then we won everything.
Was it at 14?
14.
I didn't know that. I knew he was on count. I didn't know it was on 14. That is outrageous.
Yeah. He was 14, and he was the Octo champion. And won everything on Countdown when he was 14 years old. That's why he's called Stato. But it is Andy Hume in seat number 8. Paul Warner's been sacked by Derby County.
Wow.
Bring him back to Rotherham United, that's what I say. He's a manager I wouldn't mind coming back to the job, even though I don't think it works.
I've never really got managers that go back.
No.
Well,
we've got Steve Evans and it's
it's
not working, and they need to get rid of him.
Yeah.
And I said it was a bad signing before they even played a game.
How QPR going, Kev?
Flying.
Yeah.
Flying. I can stop them. They were in the trouble last week. First loss in 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. I can stop them. I can stop a winning team. First loss in 9. Boom.
You're pulling the treble together. You say QPR, but they say Kev, we absolutely seeded. Seeded. Leeds are looking good, aren't they?
Jay will be playing the Irish Open. It won't be working. I'm not doing commentary. I'm just doing the floor videos. A lot of crack in the crack den and having a lot of fun with my videographer who's been assigned to me. And we'll just wander around and chat. We'll chat to the winners and stuff like that and get interviews going. But yeah, it's going to be a cracking deal. And obviously now the biggest Irish Open event that there is. It's a 12-day festival this year. Jay went to Irish Open last year as well. I think the year before. I think it's his 3rd. Oh, here we go. Adam Wilkinson's here. My statoes are wrong, big un. Go on, what have I done?
Go on, Wilco.
Go on, which one?
Get him. Get after him. Well, honestly, Kev, when he said, I said, in my first reaction when he said, I think QPR were the second name that he read out that was on the show, I was, Kev is going to be seething.
That's what I was thinking.
I've ended up folding at a pretty good price.
He weren't 14. I thought he was. I apologise, Adam. How old was he? I thought he was 14 when he was at when he did his countdown with
We'll go. The police in the chat. Just call it now.
Oh, win 7 to 14.
There you go. I assume he did win countdown and we're not like...
Yeah.
It's not like Takeshi's Castle or something.
Oh, no. No, he weren't 14 apparently. I don't know how old he actually was then. I thought he was 14. I thought the thing was he was 14.
That's all good. No worries. We'll let you off. I do quite enjoy countdown though, to be fair. Usually pretty good at the old maths one. We put the big number up, get to that.
Yep.
So you get pretty close. Yeah, John, I'll take a look into it when we're done this evening. Probably head off with the team for an orange juice after the stream's finished, and I'll check the schedule out. Then I'll let you know, mate. So Gareth opening, Jack 10 of spades here. Paul calling 4-5 off out the small blind, and check on the flop. It's going to be check on the turn. Paul upgrading to a flush, and 8 of clubs on the river. So just check, I assume, and there we go. Flush from Paul. Going to take that one.
If you squint, yeah.
Yes, Gully. Deal or no deal, mate. Oh, now we're talking. Used to love deal or no deal. Used to sit there and have under-overs with my brother as to who would get closer to the offer the banker would make.
All right, okay. Why did they drop the biggest prize? What was the reasoning?
What? Deal or no deal?
Yeah.
Well, when I stopped watching it, it was still $250,000.
It's 100 now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, probably because not get as many people watching it, I suppose.
Biggest
We're
one's 100 now.
interested.
Dennis Shaw says, how come Graham Souness is back on the feature table again? I'm guessing he's talking about Clemmy in seat 5.
That's a great shout, that is. I tell you what, Dennis, that is a great shout.
Yeah.
Always tickle us, the old
He's been on
comparisons.
he's been on the mini, he's been on the eye roller, and now he's on the main.
That is a great shout. Yeah, big fan of that one. Yep, Gareth, I had a banana. Tower's going to have one of his Pompey grown kiwis.
I am indeed.
In a
I
minute.
might even have 2.
There you go.
One kiwi, we've got some grapes, strawberries, bananas, it's all going on.
Is that right, Gully? Wow. I didn't think. Wow. Fair enough. good as well. I tell you what, there's not
Paul
one thing.
Hollywood.
One thing will be coming into the stream today. I did not expect the Paul Hollywood Graham Souness combo to be brilliant. That's really good, Ben. Love to see it. What we got here? Yes, we got the golden ticket. This one hasn't got PK's Christmas dinner assembly on the back like the last one did in Cov. Ooh, got 3 coming up next, mate. We'll let you know who we're going to have on the next feature table after this hand. So we've got 6 minutes till the end of the level. We'll be on a 20-minute break, a 15-minute break?
I don't know.
We'll be on a break of some kind.
As soon as the clock strikes over, we'll
yeah,
find out.
Yeah. 15-minute break there, confirmed by PK, so we'll be on there and we'll go from there. Scotty, how are you, mate? Hopefully you're doing well. Scott Calvert, one of the finest barmen the Red Lion in Lightwater has ever produced. To be fair, Scott, I don't think I actually ever played at the Red Lion. I definitely used to watch the Liverpool games down there. I don't think
The most common name for a pub.
Red Lion, yeah. I hope things are well, mate. I hope you're doing alright. I was with AJ and Tim were up Anfield last night as well for the football. They're both doing well. John says, can you put Sheffield United in the treble? Much love, all the Pompey fans. Yeah, Gully's off to the Red Line in Benidorm. So I got a little 4-way action here to King Queen Deuce. Gurdy gonna accelerate into the equity lead here with middle pair. But I imagine this one is going to check through. It looks like it does. 4 of spades on the turn. Gurdy now just going to clear out majority of this. Paul, however, getting a bit sticky with. He's turned 2 pair, missed that one, Tower, to be fair. So 5 of hearts on the river here. Missed the Paul, picked up 2 pair there. Far from getting sticky. Right decision just to call. And once check 2 here. Pretty confident that we're going to have the best hand all the time.
Snap
Checking
goal.
a snap call, wow.
Snap goal with a queen to see the bad news.
Yeah.
So Clemmy back over starting stack.
600 on the river there. Yeah, surprised to see a snap call there. Ah, yes, Scott, going pretty bad at the minute, hey. Sure they'll turn it around at some point within the next 10 years. Bumped into a poker player in Tenerife. Guess who? Clue. 58 off point for first right answer. Oh.
58.
Clue 58.
What? Bumped into a poker player in Tenerife. Guess who? Clue 58 off pine.
No, pint for first right answer, I think is the prize.
Clue 50.
Clue 58.
Or is it 5'8"? Wasn't Maurice Wigan, was it? Oh no, Maurice is back home.
It's got to be someone whose favourite hand is 5'8", isn't it?
I was thinking of Maurice. No, Maurice was in the chat last week and he was in Tenerife watching the live stream.
Right, fair enough. Fit clue is 58 off.
5'8" off.
Oh, 5'8" off, yeah, it has to be that, right? Whose favourite hand is 5'8" off? Well, I doubt. There's a chap I used to know from Guildford, a chap called John Law. Used to be known as Marlin. Biggest fish in the club.
I love it.
Yeah, loved it. Jack 6-5, Rainbow. Top pair for Stato. backdoor flush draw to accompany. Nothing for John. This is just going to be check bet fold situation, I suspect.
If you had the photo, I would have said it.
We're pretty ambitious for proceeding here as John gets out the way. So, there we go. Is it?
Alan, what?
Could it?
Can't be Alan Malou.
Well, Ali's, to be fair, Ali's favourite hands range
Any
from
two.
top to bottom of the deck, don't they?
Absolutely.
So when we come back after the break, which is going to be in a couple of minutes' time, we're going to have a new feature table lineup for you. And that table will consist of Callum Gordon, Gary Whitehead, Julian Sibon, Andrew Harper, Lee Hollins, Leo Worthington-Lees, Will McMurray, and Virgil Tucci. Looking forward to that one. Leo off the back of second place in the high roller yesterday. Going to be entertaining us in the main shortly. So as you can see, card room just starting to pad out now. Tables opening across the room. It's going to be a busy one.
It certainly is. So this should be the last hand with a minute to go. 15-minute break. And then Sam has just said the new table on its way. Looking forward to that. Graham Souness will be leaving. Where's it, Paul Hollywood?
So good. Yeah, Dennis and Ben have nailed that one between them.
Yep. Pocket nines for Clement. Ace 6-8. Not the best flop. Georgie.
Well, they're already dealing with SPR of 1, so this really should just be check all in. It's just, you know, in my opinion. We're already at this stage. I mean, it's just going to be hard to get chips in. We give our opponent opportunity to realise. Send this now. Just going to call. Fair enough. I mean, now we're dealing with touch a small SPR. Deuce on the turn. This has to be a check.
What are you looking for? Yeah, what do you need? 10?
Check. Well, the Queen on the river.
See, and this is just the point where we don't get the money in now, really. It's just going to go check.
Yeah, check.
Just
Fair nines. See you in 15 minutes, new table and session number 2 of day 1B.
see ya.
Thomas Clack.
Hello.
Many congratulations on winning the High Roller League last
you very
year.
much.
First place for like 11,000, whatever it was. He made 7 final tables last year.
What did I?
7. Which is pretty impressive. And obviously, when the league's running and your final table, you're probably not thinking about the league. The 7 finals obviously helps.
For sure.
How was last year for you?
It was really fun actually. So I mostly played online prior to this, and then last year I won a package with Grosvenor for 30 quid to go out to Vegas.
Yeah.
And then yeah, that kind of just set off me just being like, oh, I quite like this live malarkey. So thought I'd play the MPL, and then, you know, caught the bug kind of thing, started chasing points, and then here we are 12 months later.
Yeah.
Winning it.
And champion. 3 podium finishes last year. Was it disappointing not to just get over that line that you need? Or was it always the top 3, it ain't bad?
Yeah, I mean, it's always nice to win. Like, if you are not first in a tournament, you always think, oh, I could have done better.
Yeah.
But if you ask me at the start of the tournament, do you want to take third today? I'll be like, yes, please. So it was a bit annoying not to get over that line, but since then, we've had leg 1, and then I closed that one out.
Yeah.
So that felt like I cemented it kind of in place, you know? I can win one.
Yeah, absolutely. Going back to last year before we obviously touch on this year for the start off, last year at the last event, you didn't play the high roller. Did you realise at the time the implications of it?
No, I didn't go into the calculator and figure it out. But I did say to someone, I was like, I'm not gonna buy in today because there'll just be more points in there. I didn't actually think it would be that 0.2.
And it actually worked in your favour because you didn't buy in, and like you said, the extra players mean extra points, and it could have been, it could have meant you coming second in the league if you'd have won it, bust it, and then the player that was second that could have won it was they could have caught you, and that would have been
I didn't
like.
realise it was that close. That was mental. When you told me that when I was doing comms, I was just. it was not calculated at all.
If it was
very low.
If it was calculated, it was genius.
Yeah, I wish it was.
The favourite. Can you remember like the final tables you were on? What was the favourite moment from last year? Can you remember it? Do you have any highlights from last year?
Oh, so in Luton last year, there was a very bizarre story where I managed to 3 out a cow near the bubble. Sorry, cow. With Ace Queen versus Kings, and then I had a bizarre final table moment where I had queens on the bubble and someone else had jacks on the bubble.
Yeah.
And we went all in, and he said, "Wait." He said, "Do you want to do a free roll kind of deal?" And I was like, "Huh? What are you on about? I've got 80% to win." He's like, "Do you want to? Whoever loses buys each other into the main." I'm like, "Well, free
yes,
roll."
please.
He had queens, I had jacks, so he was gonna win. So he doubled, and then I was still in the tournament.
Yeah.
And then so he's got this bizarre where he has to pay me, and we're still on the bubble. So he won't mind me telling this story, and thankfully we came third and second between us. So
I think initially when he said it, he must have thought he had you covered.
Yeah.
And then if you just like two outed him, he must have thought, you know what, I'll just get a bit of insurance.
Yeah.
Oh, that was bizarre.
That was very fun.
These high rollers, we know the fields that we have. We know the players that play, and we know a lot of the regular players do play. Any tough players that you don't like playing against, or any players that you think, oh, he's at my table, this is going to be tough?
Probably Mukhtar. Very fun. Very fun, very difficult to play against sometimes. I mean, there's just so many people in that high roller league that if they probably played every single stop, it would be much harder for me to have won it last year. Thankfully, I didn't miss too many. There were a few stops I missed, but there weren't too many, and that consistency really helped when you're not pushing it over the line. But good start now. So
one thing for sure is if you're heads up against Mukhtar, you're not going to be fans' favourite.
Definitely not. Definitely. Just a word of warning for you guys.
We've already had that, as we know, in last year in Luton. There was just crazy scenes when he's on the final table, and his heads up. He is a bit of a fan's favourite.
Yeah.
But obviously, you end up as league winner last year, and then we start Leg 1 this year. And as you've touched on, you've already nailed one. You've already taken a trophy for the high roller of 2025. What's the plan for 2025 now? Is it just to continue the high rollers?
Yeah, I think definitely playing the high rollers makes a lot of sense. And with this new top 20 caches kind of thing, I can, they'll count for quite a lot of points if I do continue to do well in those. So I'm going to continue playing MPL, just see how many points I get kind of thing, and just judge it by ear. But I think I'll be playing most high rollers.
I think people now, obviously on the feast table as well, and when you turn up in places like this, people know Thomas Clack is now. Is it strange at the tables when you just like sit down and say, "I roll a chap"?
It is a bit bizarre because when you first sit down, you just think, "Oh, nobody knows who I am," kind of thing, and it's just the presence of playing a lot live. You just get so much more known compared to online, and everyone's really friendly around here. And so it's just a warm welcome, really, when everyone's saying hi.
NPL this year, we know we started really, really well. The NPL and everything else, are you full steam ahead for it? Are you looking forward to it?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's good. I had a Coventry run, so
Yeah.
we had the first and then a third in the cup. So fingers crossed we can build on that, and then it's just getting more and more caches, just improving.
Yeah. Always learning.
But anyone can win it because it's top 20 caches, so anyone can come down
Yep.
and they just need to run good on the day and 20 times. That's all. Easy peasy. Just 20 times.
Well, you started with 1, which is really, really good, and this is yours. So I'm going to hand over this to the winner of the High Roller League for last year,
Thank you.
Mr. Thomas Clack. Many congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You are, that's
Cheers.
yours, sir.
Thanks.
Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, Thomas Clack.
So as all the action happens throughout the tournament, it's not just reported on television, but on the internet as well. All the information goes on there. The man that does that is Phil the blogger. Phil, good to see you. Tell us exactly what you do.
We update for the website. We get all the information. The first 3 days are really, really busy. We run around, we get the information, all the big hands, and we post within 30 seconds, a minute of the action happening. We put it onto the website and we have a live update, and people read the update as the action unfolds.
So basically, if you want to know exactly what the action unfolding is, you can log on to the website, but due to the fact that the conversation we're having just now was recorded many months before what you're watching out on your television just now is, you may as well just watch the next few minutes and you'll see exactly what happens. I'll see you after the break, not necessarily live.
Oxford Dictionary, tonkery, verb.
So cow blind on blind with the ace 10 makes it 3.5 bigs. Alex Montgomery with king 8 in the big here. Almost identical in stacks these two.
Pretty uncomfortable versus 3.5 on an FT, but I would call 2. I'm not loving it.
Don't mind that though. Top pair blind on blind for Alex.
Type of gin, yeah. Tonkery gin. That's good.
Sorry, Ryan, mate. Didn't mean to cause any upset. I'll tell you what, you're not in the top 10 shouts for doppelgangers on the stream over the years. Some people have had much worse. Count with a continue. What do you think of this, Jack, with ace high, blind on blind? I feel like on
very
first
heavy check.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I was going to say, just with the ace high, blind on blind. But maybe multiple street barrel in mind for Cal with 10 of hearts in hand.
He's probably going to be quite tempted here, even though it's like deceptively not very good for the PFR, but big blind's going to have all the flushes and a lot of this low board.
Yeah, we don't really do too much.
But I think Cal will probably see this turn and see he's got equity and probably bet.
Alex going to have a lot of just one pair stuff that's in the cage, one pair no heart, facing a second barrel.
The worst thing that he could do would be bet turn and not jam the river. But it's certain. Yeah, I would not jam.
Whoa, 150% pot. Jam on the turn from Cal, and this is a big old pot. And Alex Montgomery well out in front with his top 2. But still needing to fade one of the 6 remaining hearts left in the deck. And it's the queen of clubs, so Cal eliminated. We will double check the stacks, but that goes to Alex Montgomery. Just think better to go bet turn, shove river, Jack, obviously with the 150%. But the thing is, if Alex has, even like say if he's got king 6 suited there, like against 150%, like even a king's in a grim spot, right?
Maybe, but also I don't think any of the actual true value hands are jamming. I think it's going to be a lot of single heart, a lot of equity, but not really value. The other thing as well is I don't think any street is a mandatory bet. You can check call the turn.
Yeah, I feel like flop.
You can check call the flop.
Yeah, flop.
So certainly don't think you just have to go, I've got equity and then bet. You know, you've got to be quite careful on these final tables.
Sorry, Matty. Half of us are on snide fire sticks. He might miss. He might be offside. I'll try and remember that. 8's for Hamza. Dean with ace queen. Just under, what, 28 bigs for Hamza. Raises to 160. Dean's 3-bet to 400.
If he jams, it's going to be super interesting because of how tight the stacks are with each other.
This is jumble, isn't it? 8's for 28.
Things get funny in ICM. Like a lot of the time, you want to have the sort of hand that Tom had, like a high-low with a blocker, because of just what Dean's range is going to look like. He's going to be very strong at the top.
Yeah. Well, he makes a call.
Dean's basically going to like 3-bet suited aces, and his value combos.
2, 4, 10. So 10, 4, deuce, flop.
So basically what you're saying is you get paid to
Of course, the 8-5, Bradders. With the aces,
yes,
when he
the
got the
aces.
aces to fold and the 10 jack to fold.
There we go.
Bradshaw.
Right, Oakers81 on Twitch. Congratulations, you won a pint off Wilco.
Very nice indeed.
Assuming Wilco can confirm that's correct, of course.
It is the 8-5. With the 8 of diamonds. Turns a diamond, jams it in. Somehow got 2 hands to fold. 10 jacks and the aces with the ace of diamonds redraw. How did anybody? How? Still can't work it out.
Yeah, it was
a snap jam that did it.
Live and thinking, well,
it was the snap jam that did it.
Just get a drinks table for this.
Afternoon, Kev. Kev Blow. Are you back home yet, or are you still in Thailand? Oh, sorry, sorry, Lenny. 8's against ace queen on the break. We have to come back to live. We have to go back to live poker because Will McMurray's on the table and he says I don't want to miss any. And even Gary Whitehead.
9s for Gary as well. Gary and Lee with pocket 9s in this hand and with the suited wheel combo. Julian's going to get out of the way in the big blind. And, over to Lee. Going to make the call. And Will complete as well. So we're going to go 3-way here.
Jack, Queen, King, flop.
Yeah.
Things you hate to see with pocket 9s.
Well, Gary is the 3-better here. Will connect well with this board in general. So wouldn't be surprised to see a C-bet being mixed in. That's going to get the job done on both accounts. So nice hand there from Gary. Ted Keyboard up the Mavs. That must be one of the lads from Farnham. Hope you're doing well.
Kev's been back 2 weeks and he's not turned off the eating yet. Good old Bradders in Tenerife. Oh dear. He's a man. Hope you had a great time, Wilco.
Yeah, just to run through the table that we've got for you for this second session again. So Callum Gordon in 1, Gary Whitehead in 2, Julian Simon in 3, Andrew Harper in 4, Lee Hollins in 5, Leo Worthington Lees in 6, Will McMurray in 8, and Rajil Turchi in 9.
Sweet.
Should be a good one. Looking forward to this session, Tower. And to those of you who are joining us again for the second session of the day, welcome back. And to those of you who are tuning in for the first time, welcome full stop. Tower and myself standing in for Jay today. We'll be with you for the whole day, playing through 10 levels on day 1B of GUKPT Manchester. Second leg of the season, following on from Coventry. And very much looking forward to it. Wherever you're watching, whether it's on YouTube, Facebook or Twitch, following Grosvenor Poker's coverage, the Carlin Direct team will be bringing you as much as we can throughout the day. And to those of you that were patient with all the technical issues we had yesterday, thank you to all of you. Welcome back. And, stick kettle on. Get yourself a comfy.
Stick
the man
kettle
to my
on,
right would say.
Stick kettle on, get this in a cup of tea, put wood in oil.
I think we might. Should we give someone away this session at some point? If we're
flipping
feeling it,
heck,
you know.
go on, get
Honestly,
you.
coming in here, Carabao Cup finalists, firing from the hips, no problem.
Giving away money that's not yours.
Yeah, that's honestly, I've been good at that over the years, that's for sure. Lorenzo says, how long is the delay? Half an hour, 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
20 minutes, 20 minutes delay, Lorenzo.
20 minutes.
Yeah. And not really an issue on day ones, generally speaking, but spoilers in the chat are frowned upon by way of ban. Executed usually by Jay. So, ban of competitions or whoever that is. Mr. Hardcastle.
It's not first bullet dusted already, is it?
I haven't paid yet.
All right.
I thought I'd save some money by coming so high.
So we're going to open pocket 8s from +1. There's your Queen Jack of clubs, going to make the call. Gary's going to call 4s in the cut-off. Andy King 9 of hearts in the small blind.
Squeeze.
Yeah. The cries from behind say squeeze.
That's it. Jack's just seen one play and he's off.
Oh, see, that's made an appearance.
Yes. I'm using it. Love it.
I need to get a couple of fresh ones. I think my ones are near the end.
Yeah. Really good. Thank you very much.
King 10-7 rainbow. And this one's going to check through. 3 of hearts on the turn.
Still 5 weight.
Checking through again. I think we're going to see a bet from Will.
Yeah, there we go.
What do we know? We're going to try and thin this field. Good luck, pal. Try and thin this field a little bit. And tough spot here for Virgil. Going to work out what Virgil. Work out how we want to proceed here. Just going to come with a raise, looks like. 32. Put some pressure on. I think we're probably expecting King X to see bet on the flop, so hand could look exactly like it is. Nice play, sir. Take that one down there and then lock that one up. I think we're going to see some good poker at this table, Tower. There's a lot of experience in this lineup. Some strong resumes in this lineup. Should be a good watch. Where's Jay? Sulking after yesterday's semi-final demolition. I cannot comment on his mood in relation to football. No, he's not going to be best pleased about it. But Jay's taking Fridays off on the GUKPTs this year, just for a little bit of a recharge opportunity. So I'll be covering him on Fridays for the GUKPTs this year. He'll be back tomorrow with the usual dynamic duo returning. How are we doing, Cole? Watching on YouTube? Hope you're well, sir. No, Gully, I was at Anfield last night, so I drove up for the footy. And then got home after the footy, had a couple of hours kip, drove over to Manchester in the early hours, arrived at the hotel, had a couple more hours kip, and then came this morning. So I haven't really done anything other than sleep so far today.
I was at the match yesterday, jumping about. Where do you stand?
We're in the main stand upper for the League Cup games.
Right.
For the League Cup games, we're in the main stand upper, yeah.
On the same side of the
dugout? Yeah, but like the tier up. Right. So you are up in the gods a bit, but it's not too bad. It's still good view. We're like bang on the halfway line, so it's fine.
Nice.
We get down for league games, we usually manage to find a spot in the cop. For the League Cup games, main stand upper. Yeah, Julien, very good player, Kev. Very good player. Looking forward to watching him on this feature. So Leo coming in for check raise here with 9-7 of clubs on King 10-6 Rainbow. Backdoor flush draw, gut shot to an 8, and now going to continue selling the story. And just going to get Andrew to fold here, so really nice from Leo there. Well-timed aggression. Nice combo to be getting after it.
Indeed it. Yeah, very good. Is it also an actor as well? Julian Seaman?
An actor?
Yeah, he is an actor. An actor. Or if they say it in America, he's an actor. He's an actor. He is Julian Seaman. And also, got nearly 4 million in earnings on poker.
Well, I'll do.
So, he ain't bad. But he's an actor. Win. Fraser Gibbs says, I know an actor from Manchester, but he's not got anywhere near 4 million on the end of mob. He's going to the match tonight, apparently. Taking Cal with him.
Is he?
Yeah, Danny Ryder. I've no idea what Cal's done wrong, but they're going to Old Trafford to watch the match.
I wonder if it's... Must be... I was going to say, I don't know if it's relatively straightforward to get tickets for Old Trafford at the minute.
I'm guessing with the FA Cup games, even though it's part... Because the Cup games at Old Trafford, I don't know if it's the same at Liverpool, basically you have to buy the FA Cup games part of the season ticket. And then you're forced to pay the FA Cup, whether you play at home or away, it's part of the price.
So it's not.
So
it's
then
not quite the same.
they know that it's like going to be a sellout.
Yeah.
For whoever's playing at Old Trafford.
Yeah.
But then tickets can just be passed on, I guess.
Yeah. So it's not quite the same. Liverpool really cracked down on sales this year. The ability to find a way to get those free. There's loyalty cup schemes, ballot schemes, all of those pieces going on at the big clubs now for trying to get the seats filled. Certainly no problem getting it filled last night. The place was absolutely rocking. So bet and a call here. Bet from Callum, call from Gary on Jack of Diamonds' turn. So Gary drawing to a king. Well, I think his ace is live as well. Ace would be quite a problematic card for him. Not seen the river yet. 7 of diamonds. So, interesting one. Gary ace of diamonds blocker in his hand here. Be really interesting to see if he went after it. Oh, come on, Gary. Get her up there. Really going for it. On this occasion, it's not going to work because Callum's just got too strong a hand for it. But nice combo to bluff with there as Gary. Whose phone keeps buzzing? I keep thinking it's my own. It might be. I don't think it's any of ours.
No, definitely not mine.
Yeah.
Definitely not Sam's. PK's got his in his pocket and he's usually up and down on the floor. We do have an aircon system behind us, unfortunately. That's in the background. That's nothing we can do about that. But there's definitely no phones here. It might be on the table. There could be a phone on the table because there's a microphone above the table.
That's not a bad shout.
So it could be a poker player on the table.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Tower from downtown. Just sunk the water bottle in the bin. This is going to be a runner, this is.
Paul keeps picking the phone up on the table. Seat 9, he keeps taking his phone.
phone, isn't it? Yeah.
So, check flop of ace king 9. Third club on the board on the turn.
I think go either way on here as Andrew. Not going to be particularly happy if a fourth club rolls off on the river. Looks like the four of clubs. There we go. And Leo might think he's got some showdown with the 9. Does think he's got sufficient and just checks back. NBA fan Sam. I couldn't tell you much about the NBA at all, John. Unfortunately. I used to watch the playoffs. I just enjoy watching the playoffs. But
one thing you know about the NBA is the playoffs are always on when we go to Vegas in June and July.
Yeah,
that's it. That's all I know about basketball.
Used to watch Guildford Heat, who are definitely not on the NBA, but I don't even know what you would call it, British Basketball League or something along those lines. Used to watch Guildford Heat. Used to play down at the Spectrum in Guildford. Used to watch them down there. Nice. And a lot of the players were feeding from the British leagues into the NBA.
Okay.
Went over there. Yeah, used to go down there, watch the Heat occasionally. Used to watch the Flames and the ice hockey. Petr Cech playing in golf for Guildford Flames.
Really?
Yeah. Petr Cech retired from footy. Came and started playing ice hockey for Guildford Flames. Yeah.
Wow. That's story.
Yeah. Most ridiculous trade. What was the trade, mate?
The most ridiculous trade this week, or in the NBA.
Yeah.
Where's LeBron James gone?
Guildford Heat.
Bob's quadruple, 200 to 1 for Liverpool for 4 trophies. If nobody's put it on, you're all going to miss out big time.
I don't know where you're getting 200 to 1 now, Bob, because it wasn't 200 to 1 before yesterday, that's for sure. Yeah. Honestly, I mean, the price was ridiculous. It was about 60 or something.
60s?
Something like that.
Is it now?
It won't be now. It'll be less than that now. Just the way the bookies roll. Action will be pouring in. It's not going to happen, but either way. Give up a lot for the Premier League this year, mate.
Gully says Big Brother's definitely
Honestly,
listening.
Gully, it's spooky.
Yeah,
it is spooky.
I log into Twitter and the first thing on his feed is, do you remember this Georgie Adji rocket with a video attached? Because it's incredible. If you don't, honestly, if you think not logging into something or not by pressing a link or something, nobody can watch you. It's just crazy.
I know Luka Doncic. It's on the rocks then. Not know Luka Doncic, but 200 to 1 shot 2 months ago. Fair enough, Bob.
You did, Bob. You
Fair
did
enough.
tell everybody it was 200 to 1, and it was 1,500 pre-season.
Well, Bob, I hope with every ounce in my body you're counting every single pound of that bet coming in. But more importantly, he's getting a pint off Jay at Leo's. That pint will be worth every pound of that bet, mate, that's for sure. So, 19 minutes into level 3, day 1B of GUKPT Main Event, leg 2 here in Manchester. Coverage brought to you by Card and Direct. Got a good day lined up. First sessions table was really good. Headlined by Stato. And we saw Zhicheng there for a while as well. But this second table, nicely decorated as well. 117 entries on day 1A. When we checked earlier, we had 84 in for day 1B. That will have grown. There was a nice little queue when we went out to get a bottle of water at the break. At the beverage desk, which was moving. Only a couple of people in it, but it was moving. 94 players remaining from 102 entries at the moment. So, 13 re-entries as well. Are ticking up very nicely in Manchester. Yeah, check on the turn here, and Julian just working out whether he wants to this river. I think he's potentially going to be going for a bit of value here. Looks like he might come for block just south of quarter. Callum going to get out of the way, so another one for Julien. Chips on your screen now for all the contestants at the feature table at the moment. Gary Whitehead leading the way.
So Gaza.
Just under 50k. My local team of choice, Ben. Well, my old man has been a season ticket holder at Woking for a number of years. I've gone for a couple of years with him, but unfortunately didn't quite do it for me, in all honesty. Do go down occasionally, probably get to 3 or 4 Woking games a season now. Did have a season ticket there for a little while, but it just became difficult. Started working on Saturdays, couldn't get to as many games, didn't become as much value in the season ticket, dropped that one off. And yeah, Woking would be the local one. Woking and Aldershot probably pivot off the 2, but I fall on the Woking side of the coin. I know quite a few people that fall on the Aldershot side of the coin as well, but I saw a massive Woking fan down in Portsmouth actually. It was a strange experience. But in his Woking shirt down there in the Friday night comp. But yeah, Woking would be the local one. Actually managed the Vets team for Farnham Town, so involved with Farnham Football Club. One of the best teams down there.
Have Woking ever been in the league? They always seem to be a big non-league club.
I don't think so. Not anymore, Galino. Martin is gone. It might have been Ben. There we go. It might have been Ben. If it was you, Ben, then you would have had a black Woking tracksuit top on or something along those lines. I think so. Would have been a... what was it before? I don't think it was before Christmas. Maybe early in January. Might have been you. But if it was you, you were a nice guy, and if it wasn't you, he was a nice guy. So there we go.
Just say it was you.
Yeah, Yeah, look, my dad's had a season ticket on Mona's Corner. Well, season ticket that he's still on Mona's for 20 years now. Loves it.
There we go. Julian has almost 4 million in winnings, and he is an actor. He's Julian Seabon.
Ah, that was you, Ben. In which case, welcome to the live stream. Pleasure to have you in. It didn't sit particularly well when the prices jumped up on the turnstile as much as they have done now, mate. I'm not quite sure what it is on the turnstile now. But there went one season where it pretty much went from, I think it probably went from about 12 quid on the gate up to about 19 quid on the gate. And it just, at that level, I know the clubs have got to get the money in to survive, but Woking have had their trials and tribulations over the last few years. The club's just changed ownership. Had one season where they really pushed Wrexham and Notts County really close to getting up through the automatics, which came completely out of the blue, and just didn't quite get there. Lost to Bromley in the playoffs in the first round. Didn't even get the day at Wembley.
Bromley.
Yeah.
Let us down on first ever show of the year.
I think Bromley went up that year by the playoffs. Actually, I can't quite remember who they played in the playoff final.
I know Stuart Roman was talking about Julian with over 4 million in earnings, the actor in seat number 3. But seat number 9, so Virgil Turchi, had 14 cashes in Las Vegas last year.
Wow.
14. Another guy coming over from France, Virgil Turchi.
That's no his onions.
He had 14 cashes in Vegas, so they are coming over with some resume. There's the bills. Biggest score was 55 grand in the Millie Maker. So he came 25th. 25 out of what? Millie Maker, what? 10,000 runners probably?
Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah. Let's have a look at the Millie Maker. How many runners? 10,939 runners. And you come 25th.
Wow.
And you probably feel gutted.
Yeah, Ben, I did see that in the trophy. That could be... Can you only imagine? Yeah, World Series, to be honest, before you know it, mate. We're cracking through February. And we're back around there again.
Halfway through with the blinds at 1-3.
Gary from middle position, open up the Queen Jack. Julian here, Ace Jack. I imagine we're going to see 3-bet here. 31, that looks like to me. Leo here, small blind, ace-5 of clubs. There are going to be some intentions running through his head right now, that's for sure. But decides to take the lower variance route and pass. Back around to Gary, who's not going to tangle out of position with Julien. And we move on through day 1B. 156 blinds for Gary, top of the tree at the moment. Whilst we'll be focusing our coverage for the rest of the weekend on the main event,
Yes,
there's
indeed.
plenty going on in club in addition to the main event. We've got...
There's a satellite running right now.
There is satellites, a target satellite, right?
The old target satellite.
Target cash out Sati.
Running right now. With 64 runners.
Oh,
64 runners. Into level number 3 of that. Plenty of players. Anthony Gardner's playing.
is he? Different. Oh, that's fair.
We're in the chat yesterday, having a chat about, and I said my favourite number 8. So of course I said Paul Scholes. My favourite player, because one of the guys would look like Paul Scholes on the table. Everybody called him Scholes, he's a local player. So I just went favourite number 8. So I said Scholes. So Anthony Gardner said, without a doubt, no questions asked, Steven Gerrard, best number 8 there'd ever be. And then PK pipes up, Scholes, he played 18, you clown. I'm like, oh yeah, he played 18 and not 8. Yeah. So I don't know if he played 8 in the early days, but he played 8 for England, didn't he?
Did he?
Yeah.
What, Scholes?
Yeah.
What number did Lampard play for England?
Well, 8, I don't know. Well, they didn't play together, did they?
Well, they tried to make them play together, didn't they?
But anyway, Anthony Gardner is now playing the satellite. Good to have him in Manchester.
Yeah, Big Jimmy asked what's the difference between target and cash out satellite. Well, it is a target cash out satellite, basically meaning that you have to use a seat at this festival.
Yes.
If you win one. So
If you win it, you can sell it, but it still has to be used at the festival.
Yeah.
And all satellites within a festival all satellites going forward from now on in at any festival for the NPL will be target satellites. Yeah. And they're becoming very popular. 2004 Lampard was 11. There you go. Yeah, so we've got some very good players at this table with a lot of earnings. Leo also flying as well. Some great success around the world. Got himself a big winning. Was it Cyprus? Got himself a big winning. He had a haircut. He had a Leo in number 6.
Yeah.
But he shaved all his hair off and won a trophy.
Yeah.
You know, he's all back.
He got the buzz cut, didn't he? Yeah, he got the buzz cut. Yeah.
He did.
Yeah. I first met Leo in the Vic at 25-25 many moons ago, and what he's gone on to achieve in the game is brilliant. And there are not many people that work harder than Leo does. He can do that for free. You just see him constantly in the game, student of the game, putting in the volume, putting in the hours. And fair play to him for getting to a stage where he's achieved what he has achieved. I don't expect he's even close to being done yet. Second place in the high roller yesterday, Finn.
level number 3 of the day. Myself and Sam all the way through till the end of level number 10. Plenty going on. Good to have you in the chat. Soon be time for a banana and a strawberry and a cup of tea.
Yeah, wonky strawberries though.
What does that mean?
I think it means it's like the sort of.
Is it not EU regulated?
So you know, if you get like, do you know? I'll tell you what. If you're in Pompey, I don't know if I don't even know if it's still there, but you used to have the Cadbury shop in Pompey, and it used to be down by M&S, and I don't know if it's still there. But you used to get a bag of like the Cadbury's chocolates, that are just like misshapes or. I think that's what your straws are there from our man.
Yeah, because the EU might try to make every strawberry and every banana the same shape. You weren't allowed to. You weren't allowed to sell a curvy banana. Well, that's what they did. Cup of tea, honestly, a bit of fruit, being healthy for the day. I've had 2 kiwis. I feel great. End of this session there will be a dinner break, I do believe, a buffet break for all the players. Are you dropping by today, C4? Nailed it, by the way. Are you dropping by, young man? 63 in the satellite that's going on right now. He said he was going for the satellite. He might be watching down the outer tables.
He does love a satellite, doesn't he, C4?
He does. One of the best.
For sure. Tajani playing. There's 4 times start and stack at the moment. So Lee opening up a 6 of diamonds here. Will completing 5s in the hijack, and Andrew taking a flop with 9-7 of spades. Queen 10-3 rainbow checks through.
Jack clubs on the turn.
Jack clubs on the turn, and one that we might see Lee take a bet on here. We have ace king advantage. Decides to check. Don't think we're going to see a bet from Will.
No, it's short stack. Won't be betting.
Oh, he's got the check mark.
He'd love to just check it all the way around.
Well, Andrew here going to try and take the initiative, because once this is checked through, we're probably not winning at showdown with 9 high, and this would be rather adventurous. Will calls. There we go.
There we go. To see the great news that the 5s are good.
Let's up with the 5s.
Probably better 10 on the turn. Probably better queen on the flop. So, just decided I'm winning. Did Jay get sacked? Jay's taking Fridays off during GUKPT's. Obviously does a lot of analysis and enjoys a day off on the Fridays. We've got Sam Allage on the Fridays. The main event is 12.50 in total. Jay will go back tomorrow from 12 o'clock. Cup of tea, Would you like a tea or a cappuccino?
I'll have a tea with you, mate.
A tea? Any sugar?
Thanks, mate. No sugar, thanks, buddy. Just about sweet enough this morning, I think. Just about. Barely, but just about. Good, eh? Yeah. So Seb opening up ace jack here. Lee defending pocket threes in the big blind. 10, 10, 9, 2 hearts. Checks through and Lee going to go for some value here, boating up on the river. So Seb might flick in here. Could certainly be some bluffs in there, just trying to take the pot. Does make the call and it's shown the bad news. Afternoon, Demand Harris. I'll let the tower answer that one for you when he gets back. But for those of you who haven't seen or heard, Tower's going to be hosting the Irish Open this year, which is amazing for him. And full credit to him, he deserves it for all the work he does for us in the industry as well. He's going to be the face of the Irish Open this year. Not sure whether or not he'll get the opportunity to do too much playing if he's going to be doing his thing, which he does so well over the days that he's out there, but if he gets the opportunity to, I'm sure he will. Is it 100k on the cash out? I think it might be. I thought it was. I thought it might have been 50. Definitely 50 at the 888, but it might be 100k. What's the grub like at Manchester Grosvenor? I will let you know shortly, Jackie. And by shortly, I mean probably in about 3 hours or so. What we're allowed, buddy, is I'm not sure. We'll see. Changes venue to venue. The casinos usually look after us really well when we're out on the tour, so whatever's on there, I'm sure we'll find something. We'll let you know. Stick around to find out, I guess. Yes, Kev, I've been told, but we're going to do a giveaway this session. Probably be in the next level. So we've got a couple to give away today. Looking forward to that.
busy old card room.
I'm not surprised, mate.
Cool.
But the
It's a
old cats
busy
will
old card
be
room.
picking up soon as well.
Any giveaways today, says Razor Kev? Yes. There will be. Next session after dinner. We'll do 2 after dinner, and then we'll do 2 after dinner after that one, and then we'll do 2, probably half a dozen today.
That's a no.
Aye.
I'll tell you what, that is some giveaways. There's your answer, Kev.
How's the Omaha cash going this week, Glenn? Usually irons. Usually just like...
The chippy over the road's getting rave reviews here, by the way.
Is it really?
Yeah.
The old Dutch bus.
Dutch fisherman, yeah.
The old Dutch bus. Let's see.
You had a question. You had a question from Deman Harris. Hey Tower, do you get to play at all when you go to the Irish Open?
I do normally play. I cashed last year in the mini. I cashed the year before in the seniors, but this year I am working. I don't know what I'm working, don't know how many hours a day I'm working, but I'll be doing the floor videos with a videographer wandering around, getting the crack of the Irish Open. That's what we'll be doing this year. I'm going for the entire duration of the Irish Open, so I'm flying over on the 9th. And I'll be flying back on the 22nd.
Quick dealer change on the FT.
So that's what I'll be doing. But cashed in the mini last year. A little bit upset about the payout structure, but there's not a lot you can do with thousands of runners. It was a weird one because you played down to 15% of the field. They paid 15%, so you got the 15%, and then you got 750, and then they played to 8% to get through for day 2. And then they paid 800. So I thought, you made day 2, so you're going to get an increase. No, 500 min cash, then it went to 750. So 515%, 758%. Make day 2, I thought that'd be great. So it makes day 2. And the min cash was 800. So I made an extra day, and then you got €50. And of course I'm hanging on like the man who's not playing 6 big blinds just to get in the extra money, making a day 2 is going to be very profitable, I thought. Yeah, look forward to the Irish Open. Grosvenor Poker as well, doing many satellites and packages for the Irish Open this year. They reckon they're hoping to take a 100-strong team to the Irish Open. Plenty of satellites on Grosvenor Poker regarding the Irish Open. You get €1 you start from. You can win a package from €1. There's €150 direct buy-ins into a €2,250 package. There's a €50 buy-in for the 1,150 main event seats and €10 buy-ins for the 250 mini. The €250 mini at the Irish Open this year has $1 million guarantee on it. That's wild. For €250. That's wild. It's going to need about 5,000 runners to hit the guarantee. So Grosvenor Poker, get your chance to win an Irish Open package. Check off Leo 4-bet jams basically. Running said virtually obviously all in for his final 14,000. And the Ace Jack should bin it. I'm not saying he will. You know Seb likes to gamble. the bin they go. Can the Geordies beat the Scouts
They
in the
absolutely
Carabao Cup? Yes, they can.
In a one-off game for sure. They will be well up for it.
Yeah.
Well up for it.
Lost to Man United, didn't they, a couple of years ago?
They did, yeah. I think they were ahead in that game.
But yeah, they certainly can. It'll be a great... Is that the cup where fans get most of the tickets rather than corporate malarkey?
Yeah. Well, the ratio of club tickets to corporate is greater in that one than it is in the FA Cup, for example, is now just sponsors, the lot. I think when we had Chelsea in the FA Cup final a couple of years ago, we had 20,000 allocation, 22,000 allocation. Well, Wembley's got 90k. Absolutely absurd. Whereas I think Carabao Cup's about 35,000. Yeah. Sounds like we're taking off. It seems to be getting louder. Yeah, for those of you who can hear it,
whirring in the background, it's the aircon and we can't do anything about it.
We're not on the underground. We are in a... Well, we're in a room, and it's a big room.
It's called the Void.
That's a pretty accurate description, I think, to be fair. It's a pretty accurate description. There's a floor plan. Where we're sat, there's a floor plan over to our left-hand side of the casino floor.
Yep.
And it's sort of just, the usual standard CAD drawing showing what's going on, whereabouts. The space we are in genuinely represents a third of the space in this building. Yep. And it is just... It's like... No, it's just like that. It's like everyone's got that messy drawer at home.
Yeah.
That's exactly what this is. Everyone's got a unit at home or a cabinet or a chest of drawers or something. You've got the messy drawer where you've got a random bill or a blank birthday card or your passport or something. This is a massive messy drawer.
I'm guessing they've already thought about that, Glover, about opening it up to make a bigger poker room, but maybe plans are in place, who knows? But it's one hell of a job.
It would be one hell of a job.
It would be one big job. But they do have 20 odd tables to start with. Well, if it's a small card room.
Yeah, and most of them are in use, to be fair.
Yeah.
We walked out of there, there's not too many spaces left.
There's about 17 the same the start line.
It's incredible.
76 in the satellite. 76.
So Julian here going to open 10s from under the gun, fold right the way around to the small blind. Mr. Wilson.
It is.
Yeah, Bowie in the small now, joining the table.
Bowie in seat number 1.
Gary going to defend the Jack 9 from the big blind.
King 7-5, 2 clubs.
Go either way here as Julian, but expect might see him take a bet here. Looks like he's gone for third. Gary's just going to get out of the way.
I think the Bad Beat jackpot went last week, as it was just on the screen in the background, wasn't it, at Bayswater in London? Pretty sure it was. King out flop, King 7 Jack flop, checked. King on the turn. First bet looks like winning. If anybody is taking the stance. Indeedy, Frankie. Good value of the satellite. 3,000 overlay at the minute and 35 minutes of late reg. Get yourself to Manchester, Berryhill Road if you're on your way down. Jump in the satellite. A couple of seats overlay at the minute. Anybody going to take a stab? I think check with the 8s. Could lead. No, decides to check. Aidan Sykes. The Bad Beat did go last week because she was an active player. Well done, sir. Got himself 300 quid for nothing. Sat in a card room playing cash. All of a sudden, the Bad Beat goes, you get part of it. Very nice indeed. It's Julian Sebon who decides to take a little stance and he's going to get called by better, and I think Gary's going to fold the best hand here. Or does he think his 8s are good against a 7? He'll probably betting the turn as a king. Probably betting the turn as a jack. Does he think he's got the best hand with the 8s? Just checks it all the way down. Shot clock's in from day 2, Craig, not day 1. So Gary's going to see the bad news. He's folded the best hand. Thought if he leads on the river, he would have got the win. The river 6s, Leo called. Moves his stack up to 38,500. Last 2 minutes of level number 3. In the mix so far for day 1B. Turbo at 9 o'clock. Satellite going on. It's all going on. I wonder how busy the casino gets when the football's on for a local team. Or is everybody there?
I reckon it might get quite busy afterwards. Obviously, it won't be quite the same dynamic as Cov. You've got literally next door.
Yeah, 2,000 fans going down for a pint before and after.
That's it, yeah. So, it'll be quite busy. Anyone local in the chat, let us know if you know got any experience of what the casino gets like on a match day. Let us know. I don't think we can. Match day, that's it. You picked that one up about the bad beat.
Yes.
Yeah, it was. That was a good photo. There was a good photo of all the players who were involved in the.
All right.
At the table, there must have been £100 in the pot or something. They were all there with their champagne glasses, and it's brilliant photo. Love to see it. Brilliant stuff.
Interesting.
Not sure. Well, we'll have to be able to tell you what's going on in this hand, guys, but in all honesty, we've got a little graphic box that's popped up right over the screen.
Well, the flop's 4-2-4. It was check called by Andrew in seat 4. 2 on the turn. It was checked. And 8 comes on the river.
Just 68 clubs past the box.
Andy bets 1.1.
Cheers, Paul, on YouTube. Not too much difference on a match day. Yeah, fair enough. We'll see how that pans out later. Level 4, and we will have a giveaway for you this level, so stay tuned. We'll be giving something away. At some point in this level. Seb going to open King 8 of clubs here from early position. Call from Gary in the cut-off and Lee in the big blind. 2 spades, so Gary flopping the nut flush draw. Seb as the pre-flop aggressor, flopping middle pair. And one that we're going to definitely be continuing on as Seb as the pre-flop aggressor here. Gary to call here, not too much value in doing too much else at this stage. Lee's going to drop out, so heads up to the turn. Which is the 3 of hearts, so Gary now picking up a pair to go with his flush draw, and Seb does decide to check here, which he does. I expect Gary comfortable to check back here now. He's got some showdown with a 3. We beat all this ace king, ace queen, ace 10, king queen, 7 of hearts now, and depending on how often Seb perceives Gary to be checking back a jack on the turn, might see him go for some value here with his 8.
Indeed he does. That's 1.4.
Yeah, an interesting one here for Gary now, because Seb's hand kind of looks like this ace king, ace queen kind of stuff that's, you know, can be losing to some combos. Obviously we've got 9s, we've got 10s. He can mix in some checks with a jack on the turn, but I do think this looks a bit suspect from Gary's perspective. We block a lot of the spade combos, obviously having ace 3 of spades ourselves. It's just a pure bluff catcher we've got as Gary though, but there will be some bluffs in there, so tough one here. What's he getting? 14. Yeah. 41. Let's see which side of the coin he lands on here. Does decide to make the call, and curiosity killed the cat on this occasion. But nice to see Seb going for value there on the river. There's a 3rd heart on board as well.
So welcome to GUKPT. Going to start the giveaways probably straight after dinner. We'll have a good old few hours after dinner.
Oh, did you say I did tell them to give something away this level actually?
Ah, well.
My bad.
I might overrule. We'll see.
My bad.
You never know, I might just chuck one in. You have to keep watching.
So pocket jacks for Seb here under the gun. Folding round to Bowie +3, ace 8 of clubs. Get after it straight away, comes in with a 3-bet. Folds back round to 7. I do think here we're going to see Seb putting this one in as a 4, but no, just goes for the call. Two guys here going to take a flop, and 2 clubs on the flop. 9 high board, going to see some chips going in here, that's for sure. So, Bowie with the flush draw, Seb with the overpair. Seb's going to check it over to him, and pretty much mandatory continue here for Bowie. I don't think Seb's not going to be going anywhere yet. And when we do elect to call here as Seb, we are going to be dealing with an SPR of 1 on the turn. So let's wait and see what that turn card is when the camera pans back over the board. 6 of diamonds. So Seb checks it over again, and whether Bowie really wants to go for the throat here. We'll be doing it with all our top of range.
He's going to put the pressure on for sure.
I think so, Tao. Yeah, I think we're just going to set Seb in here. He's gone small.
He has gone small.
What's the bet on the flop? 3,000 goes for 4.5. Seb goes for all in and quickly called.
Yeah,
Over they go. So 12 outs for Bowie, which is a pretty good spot for him to be in, really.
Any 7, any ace,
Or
any club.
Yeah. So 12 outs once.
7, ace, club.
Club on the river. 3 of clubs. So Andy Wilson gonna take this one from Seb.
Yeah, just checking the start wheel. Looks like Seb is out.
Shake of the head, picks up his water bottle and
sees Andy Wilson with 100 bigs.
Yeah, scary thought that. Scary thought that indeed. So to those of you that are just tuning in, or those of you that have been with us throughout the day, start with you guys first, thank you for sticking with us. And to those of you who are just tuning in, welcome to the live stream for Manchester GUKPT Leg 2 of Grosvenor's Tour. And we're bringing you coverage today. Day 1B of the main event. Tower and myself will be with you for all 10 levels. Should be about 12 hours play from the time we kicked off, finishing around about 20 past midnight.
Said there's an inflection point of how much of the gambles there.
We should have, quote, about half a dozen giveaways at some point.
We will, yeah. We're going to start level number 5.
There we go then. There's your official ruling. Level
We're going to
number
do
5.
1 level 5, level 6, level 7, level 8, level 9, level 10. That's 6 giveaways.
Okay,
Well,
there you
good
go.
start.
There you go. There you go.
Afternoon, guys. You look at Tolo playing. I must come down to one of these soon. Danny, you must. You're from Liverpool, aren't you, Danny? Are you Liverpool? I'm pretty sure you're a Liverpool fan. Pretty sure, but that doesn't mean you're from Liverpool. The guy next to me lives in Woking. Where do you live?
A place called Sandhurst.
Sandhurst.
Just down from Camberley.
Sandhurst. That's where
Which
the
is-
army barracks
yeah.
is, isn't it?
Probably fractionally further away from Liverpool, ironically, than Woking. So. Yeah.
We have a 888 in Liverpool later in the year. Hope to see you then, if you don't travel too much. King 4-4 flop. Julian with a King 5. Will McMurray with a King 9. Turns a 9. Williams all in for his 6.1. Julian Seabon with 2 pair.
Saying you're very rich. You want them, so I guess. Roundabout way. I guess you want them. You don't
He's going to pay off Mr. Will McMurray.
You say you want them or you don't want them?
Top hard to get away here. I mean, Will can have all 4 eggs and the big blind as well. It's another consideration to be made here, as Julian would probably would play this way, some 4x in there, some diamond combos, but there's going to be... hard to know today. He's getting some information from his man here, to be fair. He's having a chat. Julian, he's having a chat to him.
It makes the call as well.
Yeah.
So Will McMurray near starting stack. So I nailed it. He's a Liverpool fan and he doesn't live in Liverpool.
Didn't you ask him, aren't you a Liverpool fan and you're from Liverpool? And he said, yeah, both.
No,
Well, I'm not sure where
he
Devon
lives in Devon.
Ah.
Oh, Plymouth versus the mighty Liverpool on Sunday.
Yeah, the kids are going down.
Are they?
Yeah, they will be, mate.
That's the quadruple done.
Yeah, you say that, yeah. Well, I say the kids, I mean, there'll still be some players around there. Like Plymouth have had a die here.
They have. Well, they employed Rooney.
Yeah, that worked. I mean, all they had to do was look up Birmingham, didn't they?
Sometimes footballers don't make good coaches.
Sometimes indeed.
Come on, you Greens. Oh, Roy 79. It'll be a good one for the locals, that's for sure. It's great when a nice small club
Yeah, so what?
gets a big team.
About 10 years ago when Plymouth got their draw at Anfield. That's roughly away for the replay.
Really?
Yeah. Let me just sweep past them there. Got a feeling. It was back in the. I think that was back in the day of like Yossi Benayoun and Andre Voronin, so that must have been.
Who?
Andre Voronin, mate. I can't think of many other
Sounds
Ukrainians.
like an astronaut to me.
Can't think of many other Ukrainians to play for us. Pretty sure he's Ukrainian. Only the mighty Plymouth standing in the way of Bob's quad. Yeah, well, that's it, mate. That's the one.
Taylor made program. Good afternoon, Mr. Taylor. How's things? Happy Lunar New Year. I like it.
Yeah. Year of the Snake.
Year of the Snake. Is it actually today? I remember years ago, one of the funniest nights I've had. It was a Chinese New Year in Sheffield. Went to a restaurant. And the missus was alive. Yeah. So, years ago, 25 years ago. Ended up, come here with a table for two. Table for two people, yeah, no problem. Gets there, they're all in tables of 10. And they're them big round tables.
Oh, yeah.
Where you spin it.
Spin it in the middle, yeah.
And you put all the food in the middle.
Yeah.
There was me and the missus at the time, Catherine, and there was 8 women from Boots who were on a Chinese New Year outing. Well, did we laugh? And I mean, we never stopped eating. It was an unbelievable banquet. Well, I'm talking, it must have been 10 courses. It might have been 8, it might have been 9, but it was a lot of food. And we sat down at 6:30 and we were still eating at 12. We never stopped. It was unbelievable. I'll tell you what, that was the best Chinese New Year meal I'd ever had. The Year of the Snake. It was crazy, honestly. It was a good night out. We had a laugh. Them tables are called Lazy Susans, aren't they? I did not know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
That was a good night out, I tell you. What a meal that was. Great celebration. They had all the dancing in the middle and all the fire dragons and breeding and all that. It was really good. Really enjoyed it. So happy Lunar New Year, everyone.
Yeah, good shout, guys.
Nice one, Guy. Are you over there celebrating?
Yeah, we're aware, Sharon. Unfortunately, we've got an aircon vent right above us, and it's not the most cooperative, so apologies, but
Yeah.
we've just got to try and ride that wave, unfortunately.
We never noticed it be as loud as what it is today, but
Well, they're probably turned up the aircon.
apparently, unfortunately, Sharon, there's not a lot we can do to where we're commentating. It's above the ceiling and inside the ceiling itself. So apologies for that.
Is that right? You get a snake on a stick for $2.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
That's something I've never eaten.
Yeah.
And that's something probably 99% of the chat box have never eaten. Snake.
Yeah.
I've had squid on a stick.
Love squid.
Love squid.
Yeah.
Quickly fried squid. Bit of soy sauce on top.
Yeah, pork chop
Love
done.
it.
Bit of salt.
Yep. I'm gonna try and get Dan John to eat one on Instagram Live. Oh, of course, he's in Cambodia. Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah,
please do
good.
it.
That would be good, guys.
Dan's got to be up for everything. I know he's turned himself around and he's not on the drink anymore, and maybe when you've had about 7 pints to start a problem, you probably give it a chance. But surely it's got to be done, Guy. That would be great. The year of the snake. Started doing a couple of videos as well, walking into the poker room as Dan on his socials. Good to see that. Yeah.
Yeah, Tom says smoked eel big in Holland. Looks a bit snakish. Yeah, no worries, Sharon. If it does drop off, then obviously everyone's will win, and you'll probably hear it. But we'll have a word with the team here, see if there's anything that can be done about it. But I suspect it's probably just in line with how busy the card room is now. The aircon's been turned up a bit versus yesterday, and as such, we are where we are. Chinatown in Bangkok is next level. One of the greatest things I've ever seen. Tell you what, I went to was in Singapore, must have been about 18 months ago now-ish, and Lau Pa Sat in Singapore had some cracking street food going on in there. That was brilliant.
Really?
Yeah, just a nice little just sort of in the middle of this Singapore is so urban, but in and around, just in the middle of nowhere, this little Lau Pa Sat, in the middle of nowhere in the context of all the buildings around, the Lau Pa Sat in there, nice little bit of chili crab in there, that was beautiful. So ticket through day 1B at the GUKPT Manchester. Harper kicking off this hand, getting out of the way. action just tracking through. So Andy leading the way at our feature table at the minute. Although 4 players, they're all north of 90 big blinds. Great spot to be in. Still relatively early phases of day 1 and plenty of blinds in the tank for the guys at the table. Hiya John, how you doing? Hello from Singapore. Great to hear about that. Yeah, it was brilliant. Honestly, really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Stephen Barnes on Facebook. How you doing, Steve? Hope you're well.
Steve, great start of the year, Steve. Some good, great results so far. I think Steve made it through yesterday. Look at that, 71,900. There he is, nice and comfortable. So 60
nice
bigs.
stack.
60 bigs for Steve Barnes, playing well at the minute. Very consistent at the moment. And we have just heard that there might be a slight problem with the action tracker and the table, which is absolutely boo from us. So we might have a slight problem again, ladies and gentlemen. I know we've just done 4 hours of streaming, seamless. I think PK might have to do something with the table. We'll keep you informed, but at the moment we don't have any graphics from the hole cards. We're only getting pictures from the flop cam when it turns to the outer table, which is a bit of a bugger, but PK is already working on it. What's the value of keep going to the view from behind the dealer? That's when we're mid-hand or not in a hand. We have the overview of the table.
Yeah, just transitioning between hands is when we...
Sometimes we can't have the overview of the floor because of where the poker room is positioned. Sometimes it's got gaming tables behind us, so we don't not allowed to show gaming tables, slot machines or anything like that. So we always have an overview of the feature table, and I'm not being funny, I think it looks class.
Yeah, just gives you a perception of what these guys are, a perspective of the setup that these guys are playing within, the rig that follows the tour around the country.
Yep.
Screens on each side, one with your clocks of events going on. Obviously we've got the target cash out satellite on the left hand side of those 2 clocks, the main event clock on the right hand side, and the action on the table behind Will. But yeah, as Tower said, we've kind of lost graphic on the cards at the moment, so we'll be doing our best to cover what we can for you here, but unfortunately we're not going to be able to see the players' hands for a little while. PK's on the case, he's going to be doing some technical resets for us, but it seems like the gremlins from yesterday are still with us, unfortunately, so we will do our best.
We will endeavour.
From here, we will endeavour. So if any of you are in the chat supporting any of the guys on the feature table, let us know.
Yes.
That would be good if you're specifically railing any of the players at the table. And let us know where you're watching from. We know we've got Singapore represented in the chat box. Is there anywhere further from Manchester than Singapore watching the live stream? That's the golden question.
Yeah, tough one.
Yeah, it would be tough, you're right.
What's Singapore, about 7,000 miles?
Yeah, probably not far. Look, shall we? Bury New Road Casino.
What specifically?
Manchester,
not even Manchester.
Lau Pasang, Singapore. 3 ways to travel by bus, taxi.
Bus?
Be some bus journey to Singapore, wouldn't it?
Always cheering on Lee Hollins from Stoke. Hello from Florida. Beautiful. Florida. One of our good friends is in Florida playing golf. Ian Bosley. Great place. It's Florida. I suppose if you fly west, Middlesbrough's further. And John Lund says, ironically, I hail from Manchester. Craig's watching from Detroit. Go the Lions! Devastated the Lions lost in the playoffs. I'm playing the circuit in Pompano at the moment, but figured I'd support Leo while I could. Nice one.
Yeah, nice one, Nikita.
Leo does a lot of travelling for his poker exploits. He really does get some good results all around the world.
Yeah, he's going to have some flags on there, isn't he?
Yeah. Where's the Hustler situated? Where is that from? Is that Texas?
No, Hustler is...
Mitch Einem was on it the other day.
Was he?
Yeah.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that. Isn't Hollywood... Isn't it in Hollywood? No, it's not Hollywood, is it? It is... It's LA, isn't it? It's LA. Yeah, I think it's LA. I think Hustler's in LA.
Yeah. Look at that. 6,795 miles. Well, weren't a bad guess.
Yeah.
I reckon you take a little detour, I'll get it spot on.
Yeah.
Craig says standard, we usually lose long before. Yeah, but you had a great team this year. It was, I don't know what happened in the playoffs against the Skins, or the Commanders as it is now.
Yeah.
But you got a great team. You were good to watch this season, you really were. Jalen Williams, number 9. Ooh, he was quick. So as you can see, 30 minutes to go until the end of the session, but we have lost the hole cards, and PK said there might be a problem with the table. We'll keep it on as long as possible before we might have to quickly check it. It's really weird because the action and all the cameras still changed to where the action is, so there's nothing wrong in that situation. It's just reading the cards that is the problem at the moment.
So Julien here. We've managed to catch this one. 9-5 of hearts raising from the hijack. We haven't caught Lee from the button, but we'll deuce 4 in the big. I mean, there's getting a prize, and then there's just playing the whole range. So probably would have just liked to have seen this one get dropped off, but does decide to flick in and take a flop. That flop is 9-6 deuce, so
rainbow.
Will checks, bottom pair, Julien with a top pair. Yeah, we can sweat this one with Lee. So Julien going to have a lot of continues here, and well, the sweat's unfortunately over on that one, but interesting to see how Will decides to proceed here, because if we call with 4 deuce pre-flop a pair, I don't think we're going to be folding that often. Does make the call.
The turn. We'll see it when the action goes onto the player. 6 of diamonds on the turn.
Yeah, interesting card here. One, I think Julien will probably find some checkbacks on when middle paired, when the middle card pairs tends to favour us as the non-aggressor. And 8 of spades on the river. expect Will to check here, and then I expect Julian. Expect Will to check here, and then I expect Julian to go for some value, but he goes for 2,300 and. Well, interesting spot here, Julian. Because Will's basically recognising here that the 6 of diamonds on the turn was a superior card for him. Could certainly have some combos to wrap around this 8, but looks like he's going to call here, Julian. With top pair.
Yeah, the check mark.
4 deuce, not going to be good enough on this occasion.
Back down to 12,400.
Yeah, it looks like the whole cards might be back. Let's wait and see how that one unfolds.
25 minutes to go until the end of the session, and then a dinner break.
Yeah, and
will probably be an hour.
Yeah, level number 5, we will be doing some giveaways.
We will.
Tower has officially walked in to the saloon. Guns loaded on each hip pocket.
Boom.
And they will be fired relentlessly from level 5 all the way through till level 10. We will have a giveaway per level between levels 5 and level 10. So make sure you jump back in. Danny, I'm not sure that was, I think that might have actually been our makeshift technical engineer for the day, PK, rummaging through the toolbox trying to find something to save the day. Yeah, it's all going on in the void.
I think there's a delivery. I reckon it's water, don't you?
I do, yeah. Sounds like someone's doing a bad job. Yeah, well, we're doing the best with what we've got, but it's an interesting one, Ricky. We got an absolute variety of locations around the estate that we end up setting up the live stream from, and
the back door beep.
Haven't got the whole cards on this one, unfortunately. Just some inconsistencies on that. Please bear with us if you can. PK and the team are looking into those issues now, trying to get them sorted.
We are indeed.
We'll do everything we can to restore normal coverage as soon as we can. And to the 300 odd of you that are still with us, thank you for sticking by.
Two of diamonds turn on an 8-7-3 flop. Check call from Gary Wired. Water delivery.
It's all going on. It's all going on in Manchester.
It is good that all the players do get complimentary bottles of water, by the way.
Very good.
Going through about 1,000 bottles every leg.
Yeah. Is that what it is, you reckon, 1,000 bottles a leg?
I think it's more.
Right, look at the card room now. I mean, you can just see from behind the TV screens there, we're full.
Yes,
we are full.
Busy. Wilson on Bowie in seat number 1. Battling against Leo.
Just going to complete here from the big blind is Andy. Queen 10-7, 2 hearts. So Andy going to check over. Leo going to come in for a continuation here. And Bowie just going to get out of the way.
Really. So just over 20 minutes to go till the end of the session.
That's all right, Danny. We've got a couple lined up for him. We've got a couple lined up for him.
Bottles of water, that should have been the giveaway question. How many bottles of water do the players get through on a GUKPT week?
How many cups of tea do you reckon over the course of a year?
A year?
Yeah, on a year doing the tour. How many cups of tea do you reckon you drink while you're on the mic? Not including your morning one where you get up or whatever, or you.
I reckon.
Like that. Just when you come in.
I reckon between about 15 a leg.
15 a leg, so about 3 a day.
So about 15 per leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe between 15 and 20 per leg, I would say.
Yeah.
Look at this. What a race this
well,
is.
while you're working out your 15 by 15 or whatever it is.
15 by 20 legs.
Yeah. 300?
300 cups of tea.
Yeah. It's not too bad. Yeah, so
what does Bowie have?
Well, yeah, sweating Bowie, and this one is
it's 3 bet to 3,600. What we 10s, jacks, ace queen suited.
I mean, we're going against a hijack open from Leo, who's incredibly competent, obviously. So we could be way wider than top of range here, Tower, as Bowie. I do think that once this gets 4 bet as Gary, that Gary is going to be way more weighted towards top of range than in this spot Bowie. And Leo now is going to be very aware of this dynamic.
Can we have a call with a guy who's 3 bet behind us?
What are stacks here? There's definitely some merit. I
Because
think
they're
you
very
could call
deep.
here, Tower, to be fair. We're deep. I think we're going to fall into a raise a fair bit, but if we get jammed on, then we're not really loving life. But we are in position here as Leo.
Will Leo be thinking any 4 betting?
So the thing is here, we're basically
aces?
asking ourselves here: is Gary ever 4 betting jacks? Because he could have the other one combo of queens, but is Gary 4 betting jacks? And if he thinks he is to enough of a frequency, or he thinks that he's capable of getting after Bowie in this spot, we are about to play a big pot here, a big pot.
This is 250 bigs.
Yeah. So here we go then. Camera out, Mr. Worthington Lease.
For the story. I like watching all these stories from all the poker players.
Yeah, they're really good for.
How's he gone all in? Well, they're both 100 bigs deep plus.
Wow.
Jack, 10 flop.
Yeah, just an ace or a king.
So if
for...
if Bowie had got 10s or jacks, pretty slim to have the jacks, that is for sure.
Yeah,
I could be 3-betting ace queen, ace jack maybe.
Just an ace or a king, 6 outs once for Gary.
And it's
Wow, that is a big double for Leo.
Yeah, and Gary Wyatt with ace king looks like
They're going
he's
to
out
check
the door.
the chips, but a huge pot for Leo. Seems a bit overkill to be playing when we're that deep, but maybe not. I think it might just be a bit of an overplay there, really. But 100 blinds, 110 blinds.
And Gary has been eliminated with ace king against pocket queens. We will unfortunately not know what Andy Wilson had. We'll try and get to ask him at a break.
Yeah. I mean, Andy. I genuinely think Andy could be, suited wheel ace, high-low, offsuit combo occasionally. It really doesn't have to be weighted towards top there to be getting after Leo in the hijack, but I guess the ultimate dynamic of that hand is how Leo perceives Gary to respond to Bowie in the small blind 3-betting as he does tower, and Leo probably felt enough that he could just shut the hand down, probably thinking that Gary might not even call off ace king, but as he is, there you go, that's it really. I agree, Gibraltarian, for what it's worth. They'll have their reasons, I'm sure, but some sub-dynamics at play as well. Either way, we're faced with what we've got here now, and this is a scary proposition for a lot of players. Now, Mr. Worthington Lease has 250 blinds
in level 4.
In level 4, yeah. I also agree, Kev. Also agree.
Another jack flop.
Well, at least we had the cards for that one.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
So down to the final 15 minutes of the session, then a dinner break. I think it's an hour. Oh, is it? When's the dinner break? After 6. Oh, did they not know what this man's not eating? I've just been informed. It's only a 15-minute break at the end of this level because it's the dinner break at the end of level 6.
So we're going to be back on Gary's fruit after this, I think, aren't we?
Well, but for you out there, it means the giveaways are coming sooner.
Yeah, it does actually. You're right.
Because we've only got a 15-20 minute break, and then end of level 6 is the dinner break. Oh my days!
Yeah, Gully, we've got about 4 strawberries, 1 banana, and a kiwi between
yes,
the remainder of us. So we're on rations now. I might be tempted to go try this fish joint, I think, for lunch. See what's going on over there.
Will the table change on break? Yes. Hopefully. All gets fixed as well.
Yep. Yeah, fair enough, Stu. We got obviously United Leicester going on this evening, so it should be a interesting one there. JC, will the table change on the break? Yes, it will. We will let you know as soon as PK gets the list for us who is going to be on the next table. We will let you know. So unfortunately, our interrupted coverage with the whole cards not being picked up by the RFID is what we're battling with at the minute. There will be some kind of reset coming at some point in the afternoon where we can hopefully get a resolution. But for now, we've got to try and make the best of the situation we've got. Chip counts on the screen there. Yeah, it is on delay, Stu. Yeah, 20-minute delay. Congratulations, Glenn. Glenn will see the tower in Dublin. Won a Vegas package trip.
Vegas package to Dublin?
2 for 2. Also won the Las Vegas package trip, but won a package to Dublin as well.
What?
2 for 2.
Good old Glenn.
Go on, Glenn.
See you in Dublin, won a package, and won a Las Vegas package as well. Wow. Pass me your IP address. I'm only kidding. You are watching it on delay if you're still talking about Liverpool and Forest. How we doing, Stu? 10 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 15-minute break, and then back with more of the same after that. Start the giveaways during level 5. Two for 2 on packages. That's impressive. Dublin and Vegas. Boom.
Yeah, where next?
Very nice indeed. That is pretty impressive. Good packages as well, especially for Dublin.
Yeah.
Like £2,250. 2,250 euros. 1150 is the main event buying.
Rest for travel.
1,000 euros.
Rest for travel.
Yeah. And accommodation.
Yeah.
So plenty going on online. Well done, Glenn.
Bowie going to get a raise and take through on this hand. Just under 10 minutes to go till the break. Hopefully when we get back from the break we'll be a bit closer to resolving the RFID gremlins.
Yep, that's the plan.
But gremlins or no gremlins, there will be some giveaways, and we're looking forward to giving you guys the opportunity to win yourself some tokens for Grosvenor Online.
Volume 1 raises to 7.
Yeah, Andrew going to make the call from the cut-off in seat 4. Round to Will in the big blind. That looks like a 3-bet.
Yeah, the 2.3 from Will McMurray.
Probably would have liked to have seen this sized up a fraction more, but you know, not disastrous by any stretch. Just when we're in a multi-way coup, now we're going to have a lot of. We're going to give our opponents a good price here when we just make it 23. But he gets out of the way. Andrew. 2.5 to 1 here from the cut-off.
And out the way he goes.
Yeah, just out the way. So well timed one there from Will.
Fighting on. It's 13,000, but thinking it as 44 bigs.